Okay, hello? I think I screwed around with my mic settings for a moment there. Okay. How about now? Can you guys hear me? What's up, Revenant? Okay, yeah. My mic settings were all messed up. I was screwing around with the mic settings earlier to try and see if I can increase the mic settings without having the mic so close to my face. Because like it's not like it's not like pressed against my mouth, but it's like considerably closer than it was before. Because a friend of mine was telling me, it's just like, hey, you know, your mic, you sound really low. So I was like, here, let me turn up the gain on the microphone and let me put it way closer to my face and see if that works out. And yeah, it seems to be working out so far. I'm looking at the freaking noise bar, whatever the hell this is, spectrogram, whatever. And it's really high to where I can't, to where it's peaking. And I'm worried that I might be blowing your ears out, but if it's fine, it's fine. Yeah. Alright, Gramps, what are we doing? We are doing a tier list. And not a very good one. And by not a very good one, it's completely unfounded, unhinged, and completely my opinion, and I don't give a fuck. It is the biggest I don't care tier list I am ever going to make. Like, this isn't like some chart that Gray or whoever gave me on Discord. Like, no, this is a completely unhinged tier list, and this is not following any type of like anything ever. What is this tier list for? About? Nothing. It is completely like just absolutely like pulled out of my ass tier list. Like, this is like these are what I would consider like the operators of all time. Yeah. And here we go. We're gonna wait. We're gonna give it another like minute or so to have some other folks get in here, because I know that there's some who might want to see this. Give me a sec. Whoop. God damn it, my fucking phone. I don't know why the hell it just decided to... I wanted to pop up on YouTube so I can share the link with another friend of mine. And then I pop up on YouTube, the first thing it goes to is the shorts. And I'm like, I didn't click on shorts, I clicked on YouTube to go to the fucking URL and shit. And it just fucking blow my eardrums out like that. Where is... There we go. Oh, hold on, I just got a fucking message from someone. Shit. Where? What the fuck? Why? What the fuck? My Discord is acting up, because, like, I got a message from someone on Discord, it gave me the notifications, but there's like nothing on Discord when I try to look for it. What the fuck just happened? I'm so confused. Alright, fucking whatever. I don't get it. Hello, 3Fun. 3. Anyway. We're gonna go ahead and get started here now. Like, as I said, this tier list is like just out there, like it's just an out there tier list, okay? Like I might upset some people, but this is who I believe is like the best of the best, based on my opinion, based on nothing, based on my experience, based on nothing. It's just completely out of left field. You got offlined? What do you mean? Okay. You crashed? Is that what you're trying to say? Okay. You didn't miss much. I didn't even start yet. It's fine though. Anyway, we're gonna go ahead and get started. It's already 7 minutes in, and we have a lot of characters to cover. What's this tier list about? I'll be straight up. This is just a tier list of me making who I believe is like the top operators based on my opinion and my taste. That's it. It's the most unhinged tier list you'll ever see, just because it's my opinion on the based on my 4 years of Arknights experience. Anyway, we're gonna go ahead and get started. So first off, shit. I brushed against the table for a sec. Okay, starting off the list. We're starting off really strong. We're starting off with Hoshiguma, who I consider to be one of the best defenders, if not the best defender. And she's gonna go in S tier. Walter in Abyss tier. Probably. We'll have to see. But yeah, Hoshiguma, absolutely top tier. All right, talking about a year zero operator still doing work as the best defender. Walter first. We'll get to Walter. But I need to go down the line. No, Mudrock is. You know, just for that. All right, there you go. Yeah, there you go. Putting Mudrock in F tier just for that. Alright. Next, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah. So, Hoshiguma, year zero operator. Fantastic, alright? She looks cool, she sounds cool, she's got a big-ass fucking trapezoid triangle shield. Alright. She's fucking tall, 6-foot woman. She's an Oni. And she's already like the better half of the Sarkaz. Even though she's not really a Sarkaz, the Oni by themselves are not Sarkaz. They're genetic offshoots or cousins of the Sarkaz. And that just makes her like top tier already. Plus she can bench press like 5 of me. Easy. She can bench press 5 of me easy. Okay. Next up, Saria. Already a fantastic defender, fantastic healer. And she absolutely kicks ass in Lone Trail. Fucking bodies a bunch of power armor with her bare hands. Awesome. She also drinks, so best homie. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, she's a cool woman to hang out with. Absolutely. How heavy are you though? Fucking last time I weighed myself, I was like 205. But yeah, that was like months ago. I'm probably heavier now. I'm probably maybe like 210. I don't know. But yeah, last time I weighed myself, I was like 200 and fucking yeah. Nyarl S tier. Okay, just for that. Where's Nyarl? I'll get to Gnarl. Gnarl S tier. Gnarl? Where is she? Let's see. There's Gnarl. There you go. No. The S in S tier is for Siege. Yeah, it stands for Siege. It stands for everything else that is awesome about S. Yeah. And Scotty. Add row. Oh wait, no. Add row below. There you go. That's what I meant to do. There we go. Yeah. That's where Scotty goes. Wait, I wasn't even done talking about Saria. Fucking Saria, Jesus Christ. Yeah. Silent, you should go retreat now. So yeah, Saria. Fantastic defender. She's also a really strong woman. Could probably bench press me. Could probably fucking destroy me. Yeah, she can her bare fists can punch through power armor. Just think about that for a moment. Like one solid punch could have fucking annihilated Mumu in that power armor. It was like thanks to the doctor. He like told her, it's like, hold on, use only 2% of your power, and Saria just like stopped her fist midway and like fucking chipped away at the armor, and revealed that it was the water elf underneath the power armor. Yeah. If Doc wasn't there, she would have Saria would have just completely flatlined Mumu for sure. Yeah. Not gonna lie, Saria versus Hoshiguma would be a wonderful fight. I've questioned that too, considering how strong Hoshiguma is, to where she can lift up the a fucking 30-foot wide slab of cement crashing down on her, right? Because we saw that in the anime. We saw how fucking huge that slab of cement and rebar was that fell on her and Shen, and Hoshiguma was holding it up all by herself. It's like, Jesus Christ. That's a fucking strong-ass woman. Yeah, and then we've seen Saria, like, you know... Which Doc? Yeah, Doc. You know, Doctor. Because he was with Saria during, what was it? Was it Lone Trail or Dorothy's Vision? Where, Hulhyok fucking Five Nights at Freddy'd fucking Mumu. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Because Saria has the thing where she can harden her bones, or she can make cartilage armor on her skin. Yeah, you're right. Hoshiguma just has raw strength. Yeah. Anyway, moving on. Thought you meant the other doctor. No, you know, us as the main character doctor. Yeah. Anyway, Schwartz. People say that she fell off. I still use Schwartz. Schwartz is maxed out. I love her first module. It makes her a fast redeploy fucking 6-star sniper. Her skill 3, amazing. Skill 2, still pretty good. And if you just want to fuck around with like and have like a no-brain strat, then you just go with her S1. But yeah, Schwartz has gotten me out of a lot of jams, even in today's game, like fucking meta. Today's content, that's the word I was looking for. Yeah. So Schwartz, she's not the best sniper, I will say that much. But she's definitely an A-tier sniper for me. Her skill 3 just hits really fucking hard, and I like her for it. She's hot. She's hot too. Yes, she is. She is definitely hot. Yeah. People think her. I've heard some people say that her outfit is kind of like lazy, or it's Gunner material. How it's just like a clear, like fucking here. Let me pull it up. Fucking minimize this shit. Give me a second. Yeah. Right here. This outfit right here. Yeah. People think that this is like, yeah, it's definitely like not a great design, but considering that she hangs out in Siesta, which is like a tropical island, and the event that we see her in is there's supposed to be like this beach festival, you know, music festival, beach festival going on. So you can kind of see why she'd be dressing like this just in case, you know. But yeah, even, like, I can see that people would say, hey, this is just, like, a gooner outfit. Like, this is meant to attract goons like me. And I totally understand that. But then you see her other skins, and she starts putting on more clothing with her skins. And I especially love this skin just because of how tactical it looks. And she follows the Rainbow Six character thing where she's wearing the tight yoga pants. Yeah. So I dig it. Gray and white hair women are perfect. If she's hot and cool at the same time, I'm all in. Yeah. And even then, like, she's all around just like a pretty cool character. Like she cares deeply for Cylon like a fucking sister. Whereas Cylon looks at her as like a potential girlfriend. When you say it that way, it becomes understandable why she's wearing that. Same goes for Posy. Yeah, no. Like the thing, here's the thing. I'll get to Walter later on, but I like Schwartz's reason for wearing her outfit versus Walter. Walter's reason for wearing that outfit just fucking sucks. Yeah. So Helliger, I don't use Helliger at all, right? Like Helliger's awesome. Alright, he's like a fucking grizzled ass war veteran with like fucking years of experience under his belt, right? He's fucking cool. Alright. He's got an adopted daughter that he's taking care of. She's super adorable. Right? And I like her too. I doubt she'll be a playable character, but if she is, cool. Right? And we have a mother-daughter dynamic, and now with Vulpes and Suzerain, and if Helliger's daughter becomes playable, then we'll have a father-daughter playable duo. Yeah. And then Helliger got into a 1v1 with Schwartz in the Obsidian Festival. That was fucking awesome to read. It didn't really amount to much, but like the fact that they had that exchange was pretty fucking awesome. And Helliger goes in A tier. I don't use him at all, but he's like fucking awesome, so I'll give him that. Alright, Magellan. I don't use her. She is kind of a goober. And I'll be real. Characters like her, I'm just not a fan of. And oh my god, I forgot how to pronounce it. Ansium. Yeah. What's up? When we get brother or sister duo. Don't we have that already? Don't we already have that with fucking Executor and Arturia? Oh wait, they're cousins, aren't they? Or are they siblings? I fucking forgot already. I think they're cousins. Yeah. Anyway, Magellan, I'm not a fan of, what is that? Fucking... I forgot what the fuck her archetype was. Give me a second. What the fuck? Summoner. Yeah, no. I wasn't a fan. I'm not a fan of summoners. And I can't brain summoners. So, yeah. Magellan, you're cute, but that's what saving you from going any lower. It's just that you're cute and you're kind of silly. Yeah. You don't like silly, clumsy hookadookahs? No, it's okay to be silly and funny, but like the reason why Magellan is so low is because she's a summoner, and I'm not a fan of summoners. Like summoners take a whole lot of work, and summoners on their own take up deployment slots with their summons. So it's one of those things where summons are one of those characters that you kind of have to build a team around, just for the fact that if you're gonna run a summoner, you're going to have to give up some slots, some deployment slots, when you're running them, and I don't like them for that. Like, it's part of their gimmick, sure, but I don't like them for that. They're really good for fucking IS though. I'll give them that. Where she discusses with Santala's reason for why she's in the cold wastes. Oh yeah, no. Like I remember when she knocked out Santala when they first met. I need an older bro and little bro dynamic where both yells at each other for fun. No, what you want is a Dante and Virgil, or Yasuo and what the fuck was his name? Yasuo and his brother from League of Legends. Yeah, you want the rivalry, the sibling rivalry between brothers. Yeah. Massima. Fucking Sancta, so already kind of a win, because I like the Sancta. I love her nonchalant, like carefree kind of attitude, and you can't blame her for the fact that she's got Lock and Key, which are two stabs that control fucking time. So she's in that realm of, yeah, I can stop time, slow down time, so I have a pretty much get out of jail free card. I can just like do whatever the fuck I want, kind of deal. So yeah. And even then, it's just like, it's really funny how she like fucks around with Fiametta, just for the fact that Fiametta can't understand how the Sancta's brains work. Yeah. Plus, I also like AoE casters. They can be kind of fun sometimes if you know how to build them right. I mean, not build them right. If you know how to build a team around them right. Not most images. Yeah. Moistama gets A for me. Because I like how like carefree she is and how chill she is. Especially like for the fact that growing up in Laterano, it's like bombings happening as pranks. So for her, it's just like, oh, you know, it's like another Tuesday when a bomb goes off. Good. Then we got Blaze. Blaze goes an S. I fucking love this woman. She is great. She is a homie. For fucking sure. Like, in the same realms as Hoshiguma, in terms of being a cool bro to hang out with, have fun and go and have drinks with. But also, like, whereas Hoshiguma, I would marry her, and love her. Like, Blaze, I would just kind of keep as, like, a good friend. Yeah. Plus, she's voiced by... That's another thing I forgot to mention, too, is, like, the voices, too. She's voiced by Christina V, which is an instant win for me. I fucking love Christina V. And I'm so glad that they picked Christina V to voice Blaze. Because, like, even in Blaze's theme, right? What is that? Blaze's theme with, I forgot what the fuck it was called. Yeah, but in Blaze's theme, like, it was sung by Christina V, so in my head, like, Blaze's English voice actor was Christina V. And then, wabam, her voice is just Christina V. So yeah, it's great. Now, Ak. I didn't have a too big of like an opinion on Ak early on until I saw that his S3 can shoot allies and buff them, but if they're not strong enough, they just get fucking killed. Boiling blood, thank you. Yeah. Yeah. And thankfully, with what was that? The winter games, right? The PvP, or not PvP, but the co-op game mode, the winter games. That was where it really opened my eyes on the value of Ak, and that is to bring him into your squad, have S3 equipped, and shoot Walter in the fucking back. Perfect. That is like peak right there. That is peak use for Ak. And that just like fucking nails him in S tier. Like Ak gets like S tier 100% just for that. While Hoshi is my homie, Blaze is my big sis. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, Ak is like top tier just for that. Just for the fact that I can load him up into a squad, equip S3, and shoot Walter in the back. Awesome, perfect. Yeah, there's even another video or live stream rather where I was playing with someone else and they tried to use Ak against me. The only fair use of Ak. Yeah. Someone even tried to use it against me where they tried to kill Dogda when I was playing with them, but they couldn't because Dogda's too strong. Dogda can survive the Ak buff. That's nuts. Yeah. Yeah, also Ak's just a cool, goofy guy. I love him. Yeah. Neon. She's the best Suye sibling, and no one can tell me otherwise. Like, I'll get to the other Shu siblings, and you'll see where I'm gonna put them on the tier list, but Neon, #1 for me. Like, right off the bat, I think the other Suye siblings are kind of lame compared to her. You have a semi-immortal, like, dragon god girl like her. And what does she do most of the times? Just lounges around and just fucking makes movies or makes weapons or just lounges around. Like she's got like 3 settings on her. Blacksmithing, making movies, or being lazy. That's it. And like she's got like a 4th hidden setting that is like all dusty. And you have to, like, pull the cobwebs off the settings to see what that 4th setting is, and that is doing things in the main story. Yeah, because it's like, when was the last time that Neon did anything in the Suye siblings event? I know that she helped out, I think, with fucking... Oh god, I know that she helped out a bit during what the fuck is that? Invitation to Wine. But even then, it wasn't much, right? She just kind of showed up. What is that? Beat the fuck out of Mr. Nothing. And then, like, that's it, right? Yeah. And I think she does even less in fucking... in Shu's event. I didn't read a whole lot of it, but, like, anytime Nyan did anything, like, it was just kind of, like, fucking walking around talking, yeah? Nyan is like that one sister who always bosses you, yeah. Yeah, she also likes spicy food, and, not gonna lie, I kinda got into spicy food because of her. And I could see where she's coming from on why, on how someone can enjoy spicy food. So yeah, thank you, Nan. Half-assed job. Yeah. But yeah. Also, like compared to the other siblings, like yeah, I just love her personality more. Isn't Ancient Forge about Neon? Yeah, but it's Ancient Forge is about Neon making a movie about Neon. Like, think about that for a second. Like, it's a movie featuring Lava, or Lava Alter rather, going around town trying to figure out how to stop a disaster. Because Nyan is the villain in the Ancient Forge movie. And then by the end, like, it turns out that it's basically Nyan pitching the idea to Lava. And, like, none of it was real. Honest thoughts on the two operators in F. Okay, so real shit. Okay, we're done talking about Neon. Let's talk about Mudrock. Okay, Only because like you said it beforehand, so I have to like fuck it. So just to like fucking fuck with you, I put him in F tier. So real shit with Mudrock, because we're done talking about Neon. Let's talk about Mudrock. Okay, Mudrock is one of the better Sarkaz. Just for the fact that she wants nothing to do with Kazdale until later on. But like she's just kind of doing her own thing with Reunion, and she went around doing what she can to try and improve Reunion's image before all that kind of fell apart in Twilight of Volumund, right? So, aside from having a really cool armor design and having an even hotter design coming out of the armor, Mudrock is S tier. I have a thing for girls in tank tops, and the fact that Mudrock is just wearing a tank top underneath all this armor is just like, oh, okay, hear me out. Yeah. Also, the armor alone is just kind of cool. And it's one of those things, too, that I kind of wish, because we were talking about this in another server, where why aren't there more skins of Mudrock in armor? Because all of her skins are her out of the armor. Like there should be more skins with her in armor, is what we were like trying to say. Yeah. But she's already got, like, what, 4 skins, right? She's got her summer, she's got her Coral Coast, she has her, Ambient Synthesasia, and now she's got another skin coming out later on from Reclamation Algorithm. So that's already 3 skins. Unfortunately, I don't think that Mudrock will be getting another skin, that like an armored skin. Which is a shame, because I honestly think there should have been, like, another skin with her in armor. Not like this kind of, like, suited armor, but, like, a fucking, like, steel, like, suited armor or something like that. Like a knight or something, you know what I mean? Yeah, I totally agree. There should have been more skins with her in armor. We'll probably get something later on, but I don't know. Not an RA? Oh, okay. IS5. Oh, okay. Yeah. But no, Mudrock's great. She hits hard. She's got really good sustain, and she's an all-around good defender. A little expensive, but in this day and age, if you have an Ez, you have Myrtle, like fucking Mudrock, getting Mudrock onto the field is no fucking problem. In this day and age, especially with Myrtle and the multiple other Vanguard options that you're going to have. Like, Mudrock is like no fucking problem getting out on the field. Yeah. Shen. C tier for Shen. I think she's really cool. She would be in D, but I'm gonna put her in C just because I've slowly grown to, like, it's one of those things. It's one of those weird things where, I used to hate her before, but because of the increased hatred for Walter, it's not the same thing. Hold on. Sorry, this is my dad. He came into the room. He said he was gonna get something to eat. Anyway, Shen. Yeah. So I used to not like Shen at all. Like, if it were if things continued the way they did, Shen would have been like fucking F tier for sure. I did not like her at all. Like, a part of me liked her, and then slowly grew to dislike to hate her. And then now with, like, Shen Alter and how she's, like, not, like, a complete hard-ass all the time. Not a complete, like, you know, like, work isn't the only thing she is, like, focused on. You know what I mean? And she's not always, like, this monotone, like, serious bitch all the time. Like, she can, like, mellow out a bit and enjoy her vacation like she's supposed to. But it's the part where she starts showing up in other things outside of, you know, the main story. But, like, looking back at it now, like, I've like, grown to understand why she's starting to appear more often outside of the main story. Because she showed up in the DeSolace event with Lynn, and then she showed up in fucking, what is that? Where the Vernal Winds never blow, where Chung Yue, towards the end there. And then she showed up again in the main story, or the main story side story with Reed. And I'm like, god damn, bitch, do you, like, fucking stay within your lane, or do you have to be involved with everything? And then looking back at it, I'm like, it's fine. Like, you know, I understand that Shen does have a connection to a lot of these characters. And, like, leading up from the main story into all these other side stories, it's fine. I've gotten over it, and I understand why she's included, which is why she's not completely F tier, she's in C tier. C for Shen in this case. Yeah. Not only that, I do like her kit. Shen is still fun to play. Especially with her S2, S3, she's still fun to play with. For sure. Also, she buffs Chubai, so I'll let her slide. She buffs Chobai with her talent, so she slides just for that. She also manages to catch up to 6 in Reunion in the main story. Ah, okay. I think Shen appears a lot more than Amiya. No, not really. Are you talking about in other side stories? Then yes, Shen does appear more in other side stories. But if we're talking about like total screen time, no. Amiya's still like top tier in terms of like screen time, along with Calcit and Doc. W is overtaking her though. Wizardell. She's overtaking Amiya though in terms of screen time. Like it's really close. But yeah, Kobe, you are adorable and I love you. My stupid little puppy. Yeah. Kobe, adorable, stupid, hungry. I would absolutely, like, pull my fucking hair out to come home and see that she's eaten all my snacks and just completely taken apart the fridge. Granted, I don't have a whole lot in my fridge, but any food that I would have is just purely meant for me. So, yeah. For Donkey. Yeah. Yeah. Gabby's cute, and yeah, that's all I can really say. Like, Kaobe's cute. And then her skills, like, what can I say? You have a skill where she throws a fucking axe at your face, pins you down, throws a bunch of hot knives and shreds your defense, throws a spear and just says fuck you to your defenses. Yep. Bagpipe. S tier, for sure. What can I say about Scottish potato farmer girl? Alright, she's a farmer. Alright. So you know that she's got that gorilla grip. Because farmers are just built different, alright? And Bagpipe is no exception. Because, like, I've seen videos of, like, hey, let's get, like, farmer strength tests, where you got these bodybuilders who call out farmers or construction workers to try and, like, do, like, strongman competitions, where it's, like, bodybuilders versus farmers or construction workers. And, like, farmers just, like, fucking, or, farmers construction workers are just built different. Like, you have bodybuilders who can, like, bench press all this shit. It's like, but then you got farmers who can just, like, do it because they've been doing it as part of their livelihood. So yeah, no. Yeah, so she's also got that infamous Voiver stamina combined with her farm girl attitude. It's great. Yeah. Phantom. Now, here's the thing. I'm aware that Phantom was an assassin? Like, I don't know much about his backstory other than he fucking kills people with his voice, right? He's an assassin that kills people with his voice because his arts make it to where he can resonate his voice to, like, fucking kill you. But yeah. He's the only Victorian specialist who is an executor, and I'm kind of forced to use him. So a part of me kind of wants to, like, put him higher, but I don't know anything about the guy, so unfortunately he's an E. I'm sure he's useful, but, I mean, I'm sure he's pretty cool, but I don't know anything about him. I don't care to learn about him, so he's an E. Yeah. W. So this W is going to go, in E tier. She's not gonna go any higher, because there's a side of me that really likes this W. Because this is the W, like, pre-disaster W. Right? This W has a really awesome design, right? Where is she? I can't unlevel her, unfortunately, but it is what it is. Yeah, awesome design, fucking amazing design, right? Like, clearly based off of fucking Girls Frontline inspiration. She was supposed to be a Girls Frontline character, never happened. Yeah, and just all around, I think this W design, best W design in the game. Alright. And then also her Victorian outfit, also really good. Peak design. Like, whatever her Wizardell outfit was, like, let me just scroll down. No, fuck. Let me scroll down. Where's Wizardell? Right now. Let's get this over with. Where the fuck is Wizardell? Wizardell, there you are. Okay. Add row below. Damn it. What the fuck? Why is it doing this? This is weird. There we go. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. So this W, pretty good, right? She was still an unknown, right? We didn't know anything about her past, and that added more to her, like, kind of like mystery, but also, like, part of her being fun. She was like she's kind of like the Harley Quinn in a way, to where she was like bombastic, you know, loud, and, you know, kind of a know-it-all and knew what the plan was before anything could happen. So she was always was like one step ahead of the game, you know, and I appreciated her for that. And there was a side of me that really liked her for that. But slowly but surely, it's very clear what Hypergriff had intended for her, and slowly but surely, she started taking more and more of the spotlight. And whereas Shen was starting to get seen more often, W started getting seen too much. Yeah. Like Shen was getting attention, and that was fine, because at some point I grew to understand, like, what's the excuse for giving so much attention to W? Just for the fact that she's really popular? Just for the fact that she makes a whole lot of money? Yeah, I understand that, but Hypergriff, you have other characters who would need far more attention than the Roach. Yeah. So it's like, you make Wizardell, right? And you not only make her the main focus of the Victorian arc, which is, like, fucking stupid, but you also make her the most busted operator in the game. Like, her stats, like, her fucking stalagmites have higher base stats than fucking Blemish Shine. Like, just think about that for a second. Her stalagmites have higher base stats than most of the operators in the game. That's fucking stupid. Yeah. So I think, yeah, there we go. Yeah. Worst decision by HG. Yeah. That's what I think. Like, every character deserves an alter. Sure. Does Wizardell deserve to be that strong? Absolutely not. They could have done a better job in balancing her out, but, you know, she's the perfect little star child, so she gets everything, I guess. You know? But yeah, just W alter? Absolutely not. No. hate her. Weedy. Weedy's fun, and I love her. Her S3 and everything else about her. Like, I honestly think, like in terms of, like, whereas Gladia is the best, what the fuck are they called again? Hookmaster, there you go. Whereas Gladia is, like, the best Hookmaster, Weedy is definitely the best, what the fuck are they called? Push Stroker? Wow, okay. Yeah. Weedy was definitely, like, the inverse of that, where she's the best puller, or pusher. Yeah, her S3 just, like, absolutely sends people flying down the fucking arena. If they're not, like, weight 2 or above, or weight 3 or above, you know what I mean? Combine that with, like, the fun shenanigans that you see with taking advantage of the stage and everything like that. Yeah, no, Weedy is just fucking funny. Yeah, she's also head of the engineering department, I believe, right? And she's making all these little tiny robots and drones. And she's also making what is that? She's also making prosthetics, isn't she? Yeah. Yeah. I don't know, like, I haven't delved much into Weedy's, like, story, but I know enough about her to appreciate her, both as an operator and as a character. She's also just adorable too, especially with this skin here. Where is it? Wait, don't I not? What the fuck? I thought I bought her skin. Where is it? I didn't buy the skin? What the fuck? I thought I bought this skin. Okay. I guess I didn't buy her fucking Nutcracker skin. What the fuck? Weird. Anyway. Yeah. Weedy, A tier, for sure. She's great. Yeah. Rosa. Okay. Now, I'm gonna get this out of the way. I don't use any of the bears, aside from Zima. Hold on, sorry. Headfoot. My eyes. There's a seahorse joke there that I'm not bold enough to make. Does it have to deal with seahorse anatomy, physiology? Yeah. What's up, Yossi? I just arrived and I don't know what's going on, but I totally agree. Yeah. Let me go back really quick to what hold on. To what Nova was asking earlier. Gnarl, right? Because I already talked about, like, fucking Mudrock. Gnarl. Now, what do I think about Gnarl? She's not that bad, okay? If I'm being totally honest, she's not great, but she's not that bad, okay? Like, let me go and grab her altar. Where is her altar? Dorothy... There it is. Yeah. So, I understand, because, like, Rain told me, everything that goes on with her story, and then I'm like, no, that can't be real. So I went back and skimmed some of it, and him saying that Gnarl is kinda like a Mary Sue, I'm like, oh, wait. He's kinda onto something with this. Yeah, because Gnarl, I thought Gnarl was kind of cool, you know, like fucking, like strong blonde pony lady with a shield and axe, right? And then fucking, what is that? And then we see her come back in Near Light, right? And then I'm thinking, oh man, she looks so fucking cool. She looks so fucking strong. She's got a spear and everything. And then I didn't really read the story, so I just kind of like skimmed it because I was only interested in what the Pinus Sylvestral crew was all about, along with Whistlash and Blemishine, right? Those are the only two I really kind of gave a shit about, along with Wildmane and Pinus Sylvestris. So I didn't really know what the context of Nearlight was outside of, oh, Nyarl's back and she needs to win the competition again, right? It was only until after Rain brought to my attention that Nyarl's a fucking Mary Sue, and I'm like, that can't be true. That's a bit outlandish, because like Mary Sue is like, it's really hard to do a Mary Sue in terms of writing nowadays, right? So I went back and checked, right? I skimmed through the entire thing. I actually had a chance to sit down and like listen to. I was listening to someone read it out loud. Shout out to Jacob, who does like Arknights read-alongs. Right? I was listening to him read it, and every time Gnarl was involved, I was like, oh, wait a second. Wait a second. Like, everyone just kind of, like, agrees with what Gnarl's saying, and even by the end, yeah, where he says, it's like everyone can be a winner. Like, I'm not the champion, we're all champions. And I'm like, that sounds like the most, like, fucking cartoonish shit I've ever heard. Like, that is, like, Cartoon Network levels of, like, fucking friendship is magic bullshit. Yeah. So yeah, but there's a side of me that still respects Jarl for the fact that she's really strong and talented, but she couldn't have gotten there on her own. She wasn't just born perfect. You know what I mean? She did still get some insight and training from her from Ansafia. But yeah, it's very clear that the story is kind of structured, like towards the end, the story just gets structured around Jarl just fucking winning. I think the reason some people find Jarl is a boring character is because her character traits high sense of justice, honor, and traits high sense of justice, honor is a typical anime character. Yeah, I mean, like that's just it, you know? Like, people have seen it so often that it's kind of like one of those archetypical things. And it's also one of those things, too, that you kind of just get, like, not stereotyped, what's the fucking word I'm looking for? Archetyped. Yeah. Like, there's a certain archetype that goes with the character, where you look at them and go, gee, I wonder what this whole character's shtick is. And then, like, when you get to Near Light, you go, yeah, no, that's exactly what Nyarl is. Where she is the noble knight that does everything right. Like, there's no ounce of her character that is in the wrong. Yeah. And I don't mind that, because there's a side of me that looks at Nyarl and say, yeah, that's fine. I mean, it's not like it's too invasive or intrusive into the story. And she does come back in the main story and completely helps Shining beat the fuck out of the Confessarius, and I love that. So that's one thing I'll give Nyarl, is the fact that she kind of like pokes around a bit to help Shining out with her stupid brother, and fuck around against the Confessarius. So that's why I kind of put Nyarl a little higher. Because, like, hey, anytime there's a character that shits on the Sarkaz, they always get, like, bumped up on the list, you know what I mean? So yeah, the fact that Nyarl helps out with the Confessarius is, like, that's why she's kind of higher. He's completely biased. Yeah. I don't like the relationship Nyarl has with the followers. Yeah. Okay. So, Rosa. So, like I said, real quick, I don't use Rosa at all. Rosa is, yeah, still sitting at, even after all these years. I pulled Rosa, like, fucking, was it year 1, year 2? I pulled Rosa a long time ago, and since then, I've just never used her. She is really pretty, though. I will give you that. Rosa is pretty. I love her outfit. You know, that's another thing I should fucking talk about, too, is their designs as well. Which I should have been doing since the very beginning. But now that we're here, okay? Yeah, Rosa. Her design, love it. I love the school uniform. I love the big fucking oversized coat. And I love how the lore for her is is that she just found this thing. This thing isn't even a weapon. She just found it and used it to intimidate people she came across when she was fighting for survival in fucking Chernobog. She was just walking around with this under her, like, slung over her arm, like, I'm gonna use it. I don't know what it does, but I'm gonna use it. Like, that's just fucking funny to me, and I love Rosa for that. And then when she finally joined up with Rhodes Island, Closure or Vulcan, I forgot who, retrofitted this thing to actually be used as a weapon, and I'm like, wait, so you like, it actually is a weapon. She didn't, like, she just picked it up and thought it was a weapon? No, you actually just turned it into a weapon. What the fuck? Her eyes have homophobia. It's heterochromia! Homophobia. Yeah. So Rosa goes in B. Yeah, I'll put her in B. She's better than Shen, I'll say that much. Also, she's super depressed and, has attempted to unalive herself, once. And, shout out to, Dr. Blob for doing a, psychological analysis on all the children of Ursus. And yeah, Rose is up there with, mental anguish. And he even says, because he's a psych major, and based on what he understands with the psychology behind Rosa and the other children of Ursus, Rosa is a really, like, messed up mental case. Yeah. She's not the worst, though, but she's, like, really bad. Yeah, she attempted to unalive herself in the Children of Ursus, which, yeah, that's pretty fucking rough. Yeah, on a lighter note, Lisa, otherwise known as Suzerain. Or as a particular part of the community likes to refer to her as Our Light. And I never knew why they referred to her as Our Light until I came across this fucking thing here. Oh, shit. Until I came across this little bit of information here. Look at this. Wait, where is it? There's one here. Unnamed operator. Okay, no. So there's like one file here where it's like this guy makes it. It's like one dude who makes an entire fucking paragraph, like analyzing Lisa's behavior, but he's like talking about her in the way like he's like a creep, like stalking her from like behind the wall, or like in the shadows, and I'm like this sounded like just like a brief analysis of her character and personality and her mannerisms. But then it goes into too much detail and you're like, where the fuck is this going? And then he's like, truly, she's Our Lights. And I'm like, oh no, whoever is writing this guy's a creep. This guy's kind of a creep. That's why when they say Our Light, I'm like, oh, I see where they're getting it from. I thought that Our Light was like something that the community made up. No, that's fucking in-game. That is an in-game file line, and I'm like, oh no. Oh no. Yeah. But anyway, Lisa, I bought this skin because I do really like this skin, and I'm a huge Mad Max fan, and this screams Mad Max vibes, and that's why I bought this skin. It's great. But yeah, her default, adorable. Look at those big fluffy ears, my god. I just want to reach out and pet her fluffy ears. My goodness. Yeah, she's really adorable. And look at that, a big old fox. Yeah. I didn't buy this skin. I don't think I bought this one skin. I think I missed out too. Oh wait, no, I did buy the skin. Shit. Okay. Yeah. There's this one I didn't buy, but I like this one more just because of the whole Mad Max aesthetic. It's great. She's all ears. Yep. Should I blame Mephisto for causing trauma for the bears? You can blame Mephisto for everything. Go ahead. The next time you're dipping your cookies in the milk and the cookies break in half, you can blame Mephisto. Love the idle wiggle on the collab skin. Yeah, no, it's adorable. Gotta remember, she's probably got a floof. She's probably got her floof from her dad. Imagine what he looks like. Yeah, no, it's confirmed. Yeah, her mom's her mom is from Surakusano and her dad's from Japan. Fucking. Oh god, Higashi. There you go. Yeah, so Lisa's like half Italian, half Japanese. So yeah. Definitely got the fox side from her dad, that's for sure. Yeah. And Lisa's adorable. She goes in... Yeah, she goes in A. She deserves it. Not only is she adorable, and she's a ray of sunshine in this dark, bleak world, she's a fantastic supporter that, with her S3 debuffs, S2 constant, persistent slow. Yeah, she's decent. She's still a fantastic operator. Alright. Thorns. I think you're overrated, buddy. Yeah. You're a great dude, I'm sure. But I think you're overrated. Yeah. I might put you higher just because you're... I don't know. I don't know enough about you. Hold on. I think I have you at least at E2. Give me a sec. Yeah. What does he do? Frontline combatant, swordsmanship, born to Liberi. Yep, nope. I don't know what you do, but everyone seems to like you, and everyone makes all the memes with you. But I'll be real, I don't know anything about you, buddy. I do know one thing though. And that is in one of the IS endings, or in one of the IS 3 routes, bro like transforms into a monster and goes to town on all the other monsters. So just for that, he's higher than W. He's a bit overrated. He doesn't deserve to be an S tier in my opinion. He's a bit overrated, but like hey, you know he deserves where he is. No daughter, but little sister. Rui. Hey, what's up, Rui? Yeah. I think he's overrated just for the fact that even though, like, people praise him for his lane holding, his self-sustain, his range, his damage, I just don't believe that an operator like him deserves to be as high as as people praise him to be, just off of his one skill, and that is S3. Like, no one talks about Thorn's S1 or his S2. It's all about his S3. And I don't think that he deserves to be as high as he is, just based off of one skill. Thorns got released when they tried releasing new operators during reruns, so he didn't get accompanying lore. Well, he's gonna be getting accompanying lore, kinda, sort of. It's really weird because, like, there was no event with Thorns, was there? Other than him being kind of like a side character, or like participating in other side character stuff. Because, like, I don't think I ever remembered seeing him in anything regarding the main story, or in any side stories off the top of my head, and then suddenly Thorn's Altar shows up. Like, really? It's kind of like if Surtur Altar just showed up. Like, Surtur had, like, no fucking story or lore to her whatsoever. And then imagine if Surtur Altar just showed up. Like, we still don't know fucking jack all about Surtur. And then look at that, she's appearing in Enfield, and I'm like, what's the reason? Like, I don't care if you change her name, that's fucking Surtur. Like fucking stealing ideas from Mihoyo of all people and making carbon copies of characters in your sequels. Like, what the fuck? I thought you were better than this, but I guess not. I guess it's just the curse of gacha games where they get lazy and they have to reuse characters from previous games. But yeah, Thorns, I think he's a bit overrated. Yeah, he's only good when he's E2 with E2 with S3. Nah, he's just like not really. He's also good friends with Elysium, and their broness is popular with people. Yes, I will say that Elysium, fucking awesome dude. and the fact that Thorns is friends with him, yeah, that saves him from being in the same tier as you don't know. He's better than that. We'll put him in C. Yep. Unectes. I love Unectes. I love her everything. Maybe not her outfit, because, my gosh, this outfit is, woof. This one here, her default. Oh! Damn it. Frickin' login. I don't know why it cut out there for a moment. Give me a second. Let me just turn this off really quick, because I don't want y'all looking at my emails or any of my other information. Date expired. Log in? What the hell are you talking about? Why are you updating? What the hell is going on? Is this part of the... what's the update for? What the hell? Arknights. Like, you don't even need the voice. You know right when it says Arknights. Hold on. Let me just see something really quick. Oh, hey, what is this? Hold on. Let me pull this up. There we go. Test collection. Oh, yeah! It's this one, right? Then we got the rerun. Hold on. Hold on, what is this about? Oh wait, there's nothing here. Outfit store. Oh, there it is. Oh, that's fucking beautiful. Wow. She's in the violin case. The violin case is like the bed or the boat. That is a beautiful fucking skin. Oh my goodness. I'm just looking at all the little details. The birds, little stars. Oh! I just realized what it is. It's a fucking record player. Yeah, this is like the needle for the record. Or yeah. The dreamer. Yeah, okay. Wow. That is a beautiful fucking skin. Let's buy it. got sidetracked. Test birthday collection. Alright. Yeah, no, I'm buying. Okay. Well, that's a thing. Okay. Anyway. What was I talking about? Shit. I got so sidetracked. Hold on. Nice art. Bunny. There was 10 minutes to preload the upcoming events. Oh, okay. Yeah. Anyway, Unectes. Fucking... Yeah. I was talking about Unectes' outfit. That's what I was about to talk about. Yeah. So, not a fan of this outfit. This outfit's a mess. I don't like anything about this. Is it sexy? Yes. Is it like an outfit? No, it's not. This is not an outfit. This is fucking nothing. Look at this. You call this an outfit? This is nothing. Why is she dressed like this? I understand she lives, like, in the fucking rainforest where it's all, like, humid and muggy. But, like, for whatever you're doing, like, yeah, no. Not a fan of this. This, however, is not much better. But at least she's wearing pants. At least she's wearing some article of normal clothing. But yeah. Yeah, but in terms of character, in terms of like character, Unectes, awesome. Where she's literally the embodiment of Unectes. Tony Stark built this in a cave with scraps. That is what Unectes is when it comes to her like fucking robot, her mech. And the fact that she built that kind of bought on her own. I mean, she might have gotten some guidance from, what the hell is that bird's name? Priest or whatever, preacher? The bird? But yeah, no, Unectes is great. Wanting to pull her village out of like the fucking Stone Age and give them technology. Like, yeah, that's awesome. I can totally get behind that. Revolutionizing her country and make it to where it's like, hey, we don't have to be like fucking barbarians, guys. We have to, we can use toilet paper, guys. We don't have to use leaves. We have toilet paper. We have technology, and then proceed. We're not cavemen, SpongeBob. We have technology. Proceeds to like fucking slam the computer against the dollar. But yeah, Unectes. Talking about a girl from the fucking jungle learning how to take apart a washing machine and put it back together and then make it into a robot. Like, come on, that's awesome. Unectes, S tier for sure. As a defender, is she super fun? She is hella fun. Like, she is one of the operators where it's just like one of her best abilities is her S3, but I have used her S2 on more than one occasion. I just find her S2 to be even more useful. Her S2 charges a lot faster as well, and I have her module, so yeah, even more so that I like using her S2 more than I do her Gundam. Yeah, her S1 not so much, but like, hey, if I want to fuck around with like big dick number stats. Yeah, like Unectes' S1 is like fun to screw around with. High Priest, if I'm right. Yeah, okay. Moving on, Surtur. Like, we have nothing on you. Like, are you, like Surtur, like, is Surtur, like, attractive looking? Yeah. Like, her design, like, she's good looking. She's cool. As an operator, she's really strong. But as far as I know, there's nothing on you. Like, the only two things I know about you is that you have amnesia. Or no, rather three things. The only three things I know about you is the fact that you're really strong as an operator. You have amnesia, so you can't remember your past. And you like ice cream. That's it. Like, that is all I know about your character. Especially the ice cream part, because like that's the one joke that everyone has on you. Like, yeah. So, yeah, F. Like, the only reason why W is ahead of you, Surtur, is just for the fact that she actually has some lore to her. And, I'll be real, she's better designed than you. Yeah. Like, this, it's not bad, but, like, compared to W, like, no, this design, no. W takes the cake in terms of design. All we know is that she likes ice cream. Like, yeah, really, like, Surtur has, like, no lore to her, and, you know, as far as I can understand, even her attitude is, like, not really, like, anything anyone ever talks about. The only three things that I know, like, people talk about is the fact that it's just like, hey, she's really strong, she's really hot, and she likes ice cream. That's it. That's like the three defining traits about Surtur. So yeah, Surtur's an F. So moving on to the best Vanguard and the #1 character in the game. Of course, with Siege. Where do you think Siege is going? Like, where the fuck do you think Siege is going? Siege is going in S tier. She's not going here. No, she's going here. She's fucking best character in the game. Like, it's not even a competition at this point. Yeah, we're talking about a character from year 0, right? Coming back full circle and becoming a fucking queen of a country. Like, you can't even. Oh, hey, what's up, Eggy? The blade has more lore. I didn't even see that comment. The blade has more lore than Surtur. Are you serious? Oh, wait. Wait, do I even have... No, I don't. Damn it. Of course not, because I don't use her. Mysterious girl who suffers from amnesia. Yeah, no. Like, does Levitine or her sword or whatever have more lore than her? If so, that's fucking funny. Silent, wake up, I sent you something. I was expecting SS. You know what? Yeah, you know what? Yeah, why not? Why not? Thank you, Nova. Yeah, why not? Why not just put Siege and SS tier? Why not? You're right. Hold on, because apparently fucking Eggy sent me something on Discord. Eggy, did you send something on me on Discord? Bruh, zero trust Surtur. Yeah, because I don't use her. Here's the thing. I did not get Surtur. I didn't pull for Surtur. I got her by accident off banner. I don't remember what banner it was, but I got her off banner. And, what is that? Like, I just never used her. Like, I leveled her up to 50. Just to fucking try her out. But I didn't even try her out. That's why she's sitting at level 0. Like, I just leveled her up just for shits. Promote the operators continue. Okay, yeah. I just leveled her up to level 50 to try her out, but then I just never tried her out. Like, yeah. Her sword is so much more prevalent that they just ditched her Surtur name and just used her sword name in Enfield. Yeah, Levitine. Like, her name's Levitine in fucking Enfield. Like, no, that's just Surtur. Don't fucking lie to yourselves. Hi, Desho. And in the truth, the thing I sent you was to send to all of us. Wait, what? I'll check Discord later on. Anyway, SSS. It's a sealed firmament that stores the memories of its user. Oh, is that why she can't remember anything? It's just for the fact that she's holding the fucking thing. So if she doesn't have her sword, will she just remember? Or if the sword breaks, will she just remember and actually get like a personality? Or become a character? Yeah. Anyway. Moving on, Blemishine. Blemishine is definitely way better than her, will I put a Blemishine that high? Yeah, no. Let me think for a bit. Blemishine, like, she's definitely better, like, character-wise than Jarl. Because Blemishine has to try harder to try and match her sister. In terms of, like, status, prowess, whatever have you, right? Like, she basically lives in the shadow of her sister. Like, whenever everyone looks at her, she, like, people look at Maria and it's like, wow, she looks just like Jarl. You know what I mean? And it even sucks that later on, like, she gives up being a knight by the end of Near Light. Because he's like, yeah, you know what, I'm not cut out to be a knight. I'm just gonna, like, let my sister handle it. She's way better at being a knight than I am, so I'm just gonna quit being a knight. Like, really? I can't wait for her to come back as an artificer and do cool shit like Stainless. Because she's way better at being, like, a handyman. Which I find really endearing as part of her character, just for the fact that she's much better at, like, trying to fix a car than she is at being a knight. Yeah. Not only that, she's cute. And I do like, this skin that she's got going on. Blemishine. Just Blemishine, what the fuck? There she is. Yeah. Also, this armor, not bad. This armor is not bad at all. Not a fan of the heels. The heels aren't too high. They're fine. But yeah, this armor, not bad. It looks really fucking cool. E2, awesome. Beautiful. This skin, yeah, no. Oof. Yeah, for sure. Skin's pretty good. Yeah, and she's just cute. You know what? There you go. Mark this operator's favorite. Yeah. Okay. Flemishman's not bad. She's way better than her sister, than Jarl, that's for fucking sure. Suddenly everyone is Sleep Knights. Guess I don't have something for you this time after all. Okay. No, if the sword breaks, a more interesting character will emerge from it. She's bombarded with the memories of past users and can't tell which one are hers. Ah, okay. Oh, that explains the weird, like, shadowy figure she saw. I saw in the fucking commercial thingy, the trailer, or the PV. There you go. Yeah. Anyway, moving on. Rosemontis, daughter, absolutely. Rosemontis, like this, bad. This, good. She can do with a buff though. I don't know why Hypergriff doesn't buff her. I guess Hypergriff doesn't give a shit. But yeah, now Blemmy, fucking Rosemontis, absolutely, S tier. She's adorable. She's the sweetest little angel. And look at this. She's adorable. Where is she? There you are. Yeah, I have yet to promote her to E2, but I will do it. I just don't have the resources, or rather, I'm saving up resources for another character right now, for fucking Narantuya. So right now, I'm just kind of like trying to save some resources for Narantuya when she finally comes out. But yeah, Rosemontis, absolutely adorable. Look at her. Don't you want to pet this little head? Don't you want to make this little face smile? Don't you want to hug her and tell her that everything's going to be okay? Adorable. And then you have this. Look at her, she's a fucking Jedi. She's a Gundam Jedi thingy. Yeah, because she's got like the floating wings and everything. This skin is fucking nuts, by the way. I never actually taken a look at this skin in detail. Jesus, this skin's crazy. Yeah. My child experiment daughter can't possibly be this cute. Yeah, no, Rosemontis, daughter. Absolutely adorable. Head pats. No harm shall come. No harm shall befall this child. I've only known Rosemontis for 5 minutes, but if anything were to happen to her, I would kill everyone in the world and then myself. Don't you mean kill everyone in this room? I know what I said. You will not stop my genocidal rage should anything happen to this little kitten. Every pull you throw at Narantuya is a pull you're not throwing at pot 6 feet. Shut up! I know that. All I need is one Narantuya. Everything else will go to Vina. That's why I am preparing. That's why there isn't a single day that goes by where this isn't being added to. Okay. Last month this was sitting at 80 something, 80 or 70 something. Now it's at 115,000. Not a single day goes by where this isn't being added to from my base. All for Naruto and Siege later on. I love that the shield guards basically adopted her. Yeah, no, that was like the one scene where it's like after in the one where you like keep all the shield guards alive and they're all cheering, they're like lifting her up and throwing into the air, hip hip hooray, and they're all like cheering and throwing into the air, and she's all smiling. Like, yeah, that was amazing. That was very heartwarming. She's so small and cute. Blemishine's armor is a perfect blend of dress and metal. Yes. The armor symbolizes her heritage as a knight, while the dress represents her innocence as a girl who prefers building stuff than fight. Yeah, I can totally see that. You're right. You're going to beat her up in Vector Break. Oh, Rosemontis? Alright, we'll have to see then. By the way, Silent, you gonna play Girls Frontline 2? Maybe. Maybe. I just don't see, like, a reason to play it. Like, the only reason why I would play it, is just for, like, 2 reasons. One, it's a, it's basically like XCOM without the bullshit of XCOM. And the only character that I'm really interested in right now is Nemesis. Nemesis is the only character I kind of give a damn about design-wise. Everyone else is kind of not interested. That's the reason why I'm not playing it, is because like I'm not interested in any of the characters that are out that are for it right now. No one gonna stop me from using Vina and Naruto together. Gotta keep the Aslan Knights alliance alive. That's why I'm pulling for Naruto as well. It's just for that too. Like, Naruto is definitely gonna end up as like one of my fucking go-to snipers, just for the sake of it. Yeah. Anyway, moving on. Fucking. Holy shit! What was her name again? Oh no. Manticore, God. Oh no. I actually forgot Manticore's name. Yeah. Manticore. Yeah. I don't know too much about Manticore. I know that everyone likes her because she's really pretty, and this skin made people go awooga for Manticore, because, you can't blame them. But I'll be real, I know next to nothing about Manticore outside of the fact that she has trouble controlling her invisibility. Like, it's that bad to where she'll be standing in the same room with you, and you won't know she's there because she's fucking invisible. Like, that's it. That's all I really know about Manticore. So, she's good, but, like, I don't know anything about her outside of her being a pretty decent ambusher. But, as far as ambushers go, she's kind of lacking. And I will put Ethan ahead of her, in terms of being an ambusher. Silent about to drop $100. Shut the fuck up, Nova. That was one time, okay? In Zenless Zone Zero, and Grace Howard was worth it. Okay? Nemesis isn't... Nemesis ain't nothing like Grace Howard. Grace Howard is a fucking... Ooh. She's a keeper. Nemesis, I have no idea, because I don't know anything about Nemesis. Mountain, you are fucking awesome. Anthony, Tony the Tiger, you are cool, my dude. Okay? You are fucking enormous, and yet you were like a cool, gentle giant guy. Also, you are apparently rich, I believe, because in Manfield's Break, didn't they establish in Manfield's Break that the dude, is going to inherit, like, his dad's fortune? Because, like, wasn't one of the reasons why he was in prison is because he got framed for his dad's murder or something? Yeah, and it's like he stands to gain his father's inheritance, and then he's, like, super rich. Yeah. I forgot. All I know is that, like, Anthony's cool. He's a big, strong man, but all he wants to really do is just lounge around, read books, and drink wine. And get tipsy. Like his song. An operator so invisible you forgot she exists. I didn't forget she exists, I forgot her fucking name. There's so many operators that I tend to forget their names. Her invisibility is so good that she avoided her lore. Once, you say. Hey! Bro's the son of a CEO, okay. You got rich from the family, cereal, and... Oh... I mean, hey, they're great. That's terrible. Surprising that his Goliath tiger dude could be a nice friend with drinking tea. Yeah. Yeah, he seems like a chill dude, honestly. Yeah. Arketo. I know nothing about you other than you're a nun? Priestess? Girl from... Where are you from? Arketo, there you are. Why did I buy this skin? I can't remember, because I don't use Arknights. I used her for like a little bit, that's why I have her at like level 72 E1. But I'm like, why did I buy this skin? Huh. I don't even remember why I bought this skin, to be real. Yeah. Where are you from, by the way? Arknights? Birthplace Toronto. Huh. Okay. Yeah. But in any case, yeah, her design is pretty fucking neato. Her bow is outlandish, as it, you know, kind of is. But outside of being like a priestess or nun, I know next to nothing about her. Yeah. She got the whole heterochromia thing, which is nice. Her outfit is nice. But like for like a archer, battle, nun, girl, like yeah, I know next to nothing about her. She's a decent operator though, so she goes at least. We'll put her in C. Her ricochet shit with the bow is awesome though, and I'll give her that. I can't tell people Arknights is the best marksman now that Exu is getting Typhon's talent. Yeah! Yeah! Oh no. Yeah, Exu's second module, when we get it later on, holy fuck. Yeah, I knew, like, Exu's coming back into the meta. For sure. Don't call it a comeback. I've been here for years. Yeah. Nightingale. Okay, so here's the thing with, Nightingale, right? I've been using her. Ugh, I yawned. I've been using her since year 0, right? And I am surprised that she has consistently been that good since launch. Like, we're talking about, like, you know, we're talking about like other characters since year 0 that have fallen off, or they're clearly characters that have come out that are clearly better than other operators. Nightingale has just been consistent in being a fucking damage sponge for arts. Like, goddamn. The only other person I can think of that can just like eat arts is better than her would be Asbestos. S1 Asbestos, yeah. There's like no other operator I can think of off the top of my head that will just like fucking eat arts the way that Nightingale does. She's the one that sells beer, if I recall. Oh, okay. But yeah. Fucking Nightingale. I'll be real. I don't know anything about Nightingale, damn it. Outside of she's in a wheelchair. But like, yeah. Gosh, what do I know about Nightingale? You know what? I don't know anything about her. I'm trying to remember if there's anything I read about her outside of Near Light and whatever happened with her and the followers during the event, the Near Light event, and I don't remember anything else beyond her being protected by Shining and Margaret Neural. Yeah. But she's still a fantastic healer. So you know what? She's gonna go and B. She's still fantastic. Unfortunately, I don't know anything about her. Oh, Shining. You can't have Nightingale without Shining. So, yeah. And, Shining's pretty cool, just for the fact that thanks to, the Victoria lore thanks to the Victorian arc for dumping a shit ton of lore on me from the Confessarius and the followers. Arcs is a percentile thing, so Nightingale's res boosts are future-proof as fuck. Yeah, no. Arquetta's also based on a griffin, half lion, half eagle. Favorite. Why I like her? Oh, okay. Wait, she's based on a fucking griffin? I thought he was just a bird. Okay. Anyway, not the guy from Family Guy. Yeah, no. Anyway, Shining. Yeah, for sure. Thanks to the Victorian arc for telling me everything about Shining's lore. And what her brother is trying to do. Yeah! Shining, I'm glad you're not on your brother's side or trying to go through with your brother's plan because your whole family is kind of fucked. In regards to the little rituals that you got going to keep your immortality going. You know, what stays in the family, what goes in the family stays in the family, you know? Okay. Also, the reason why Shining is a little higher than some of these other operators, where is Shining? Yeah. There we go. It's the reason why, Shining is, yeah, higher up. You know what? Yeah, there we go. Yeah. There we go. A tier. Yeah, fuck it. A tier. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Alright. Shining doesn't have a family tree. She has a family tree. Oh. Gee, Lois, this sucks more than when I got locked up in an Ursus high school in Radical Armed Militia. Yeah. Alright, Ifrit. Definitely. She has to go, Ifrit has to stick by her future girlfriend. Bestie, girlfriend, whatever have you. I don't care. Right. Ifrit and Rose Montes forever. Two child science experiments stick together. I love how they're best friends in Lone Trail. I think that's absolutely adorable. Like whenever Rose Montes gets sad or depressed, Ifrit comes by and says, "Why are you all sad? You're here now. You're having fun. You're with me. You know, you're here with everyone having fun." Yeah. Yeah, I really like Ifrit. Ifrit used to be my #1 favorite caster. She still is in like my top favorite caster. She's like my second favorite caster. But yeah, we'll get to the girl who replaced Ifrit later on. Yeah, I unfortunately wasn't able to get Ifrit's KFC skin because the way that you had to get her skin was that you had to buy like the little plushie and then they gave you the code and then you can get Ifrit's skin. Unfortunately, I wasn't down to do any of that, and at the time I was in Bali. So I could have still ordered it, but I just wasn't in the mood to do it because I was wrapped up with some other with the shooting competition I had in Bali at the time. But yeah, this skin though, woof, yeah. You got the drinks, you got the propane tanks, you got there's a little barbecue like little fucking thing here. I didn't even know about this. It's also on this one too. I didn't actually see this down here, like the lower like railing for the barbecue. Yeah. Hot. Yeah! Look at him, he's like the fucking Afro man with the thumbs up. Yeah, Ifrit, still one of my favorite operators. I love her fucking her gremlin attitude as well. She's great. Little fire goblin. Love her. Yeah, even though she does get in her little like depressive modes where she's like thinking about her future or whatever, despite being having a demon inhabiting her body, it's like at least she's being friends with the demon inside her, like how Venom and Eddie are friends. I just think it's adorable. It's like the demon inside her. Ifrit, what are we eating today? The tater tots and chocolate. You know, like Venom. Wait, what? I thought her father body hopped when he died to her brother. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. Like that's how they keep it in the family. And the only way they can do that is that they keep it genetics. They have to be genetically identical or similar in a way. So like the way that Shining's family has been able to remain immortal for as long as they have been, they've been committing incestuous acts with their own family members. So that way the genetic coding for when they pass on their consciousness to the next of kin is relatively the same. Yeah, so that way your body doesn't reject the consciousness of its next host. Because they they established that you can't really do that. Like the more DNA you have of your original host body or whatever, the better your consciousness accepts that body. Or some bullshit like that. Yeah. So the demon is recessive? Yeah. And I believe in Ifrit's module, it also, I think it also mentions that the demon that is inhabiting Ifrit's body is slowly fading away into her subconscious to where he won't even be a thing anymore. Yeah, so it's kind of sad because I kind of want the demon to stick around in her mind, like Venom, being a constant just like a friend in her head to talk to. Like, people think she's crazy, but she's not, and she knows it. So she'll talk to herself. But she knows well enough in her heart that she's talking to a real person in her mind. And that's the Diablo in her head. The demon. Yeah. Anyway, hey, you're adorable. I feel really bad. Really sad about you for you and your mom and dad. And I understand how how you feel in that regard. And you deserve to be an A. You're an adorable little sweetheart. And you deserve all the head pats, hugs, loves, cuddles, whatever have you. You deserve it. You adorable little goat. Exu! You also go in SS tier. Because if it wasn't for this fucking angel, I never would have met the lion. You know what? No. We'll just keep you down here for now. I don't want to jump the gun. But yeah, no. Exu is, fucking, yeah, top tier. Okay? I remember, in the early years of Arknights, I think it was like year 1 or year 2, I looked up a popularity poll, for like the most popular characters in Arknights. Exu won like 4 times in a row. Like, most popular character in Arknights. From like year 0, year 2, year 1, and then year 2. I think Exu won like 4 fucking times in a row. Yeah, because they did a popularity poll in 2020. November of 2020, I think it was. And Exu came out as number 1. And then they did it the following year, where W was like quickly rising through the ranks. I think W was like 11th or 12th, I don't remember. But W was really fucking high. But Exu won again as the most popular character in Arknights. And that was when Scotty was starting to really take off in terms of popularity. Scotty was, I think, number 4 or 5, I don't fucking remember. But Scotty was high. But yeah, consistently Exu won like 4 times. Because they did a popularity poll at the beginning of the year, then at the end of the year. And they did this for 2020, and then 2021 at the beginning, or something like that, yeah. Like, they held the popularity poll, like, at different intervals throughout the year. And Exia won, like, fucking 4 times. Yeah. And really, you can't go wrong, you can't go wrong with Exia. She is, like, I don't know, I just, like, fucking, she's great. She's carefree and charismatic. Like, she works to put food on the table, but that's not, but it's just like, hey, you know, if money can't buy you happiness. But I do need money to pay for food. But hey, if someone else needs the cash, I'm willing to hand it over to them if they need it more than I do. Yeah. No, she's very optimistic. Barely like dislikes anyone, you know. And you know, she's just a gun addict too. Like, she even has a line where she's like, "Yeah, I'm gonna buy like 5 more guns with my next paycheck. Yeah, I'll probably be broke, but you know, guns though. But guns though, they're so cool." Yeah. There's also another thing too, that Exu would just be like perfect girlfriend material. Just for the fact that she'd be cool to hang out with, like at home, or if you're going on a date, wanted to go watch a movie, go get something to eat. Like Exu would just be cool, just to be with. Yep. Also, just her tomboy energy in general. Like, you know, you can never go wrong with tomboys. Just is what it is. Exu's like fucking perfect. And also, I totally didn't design my vector off of Exu's vector. Because for those of you who don't know, I actually do own a Chris vector in real life, and I spray painted my vector same as Exu's. Yeah. Again, I also couldn't get the KFC skin just because they had to sell they gave the skin away with a plushie, so I couldn't get the skin. But yeah, Exu, fucking top tier. And I would also argue that she's one of the best snipers in the game. She not only has a busted rate of fire, but giving her any type of buff just makes her that much more stronger. Especially if it's the fucking the Warframe buff. Yeah, and then now later on that when she gets her second module, she'll come right back into being like just as powerful again. Just for now that she can shred defense with every fucking hit every shot she fires. Yep. Exu is just fucking great. Best sniper in the game, I would say. Can someone explain how Exia is still alive after firing more than 6 bullets at a time in the anime? Well, you gotta keep in mind that, you know, it could be just her gun, because the Chris Vector does have a firing rate of 1,200 rounds per minute. And if you want, like a comparison, that's how fast the MG42 fired in World War II. If you know the MG42, that is Hitler, is referred to as Hitler's buzzsaw. That thing had a fire rate of 1,200. Exia has a submachine gun that fires just as fast. She has a mini LMG. She just carries around a mini LMG in her hands. Like, that's what that is. Penguin Logistics got me into the game. Yeah, no. Penguin Logistics got a lot of people into the game with the Speed of Light trailer, PV. Yeah, for sure. I can earn money using guns too. Proceeds to rob a bank. I own a gel gun vector because I like vectors. Yeah, it's a really awesomely designed gun. A little complicated, but like compared to all the other guns, like, hey, it's actually quite revolutionary. Because airsoft costs a lot for me. Yeah, airsoft can be quite expensive for sure. Imagine her reload speed. Probably on par with what the fuck? I forgot his name, but he's like a competitive shooter. But yeah, the fact that she could fire exactly 5 and not 6 bullets on S3 to not piss off the Latera gaming computer with a Chris Vector. Also, keep in mind they don't have firing mechanisms in AK. The guns are fired by casting arts. Yeah, so you really have to think about that within in perspective with Exia, for the fact that she is basically casting 1,200 spells per minute. if she were to fire in full auto and let herself and let it rip. Yeah, that means that Exia is far stronger than she appears to be. Because no one in there's no one in AK we've seen that can shoot that fast with any firearm. Not a single person can shoot as fast as Exia, which leads me to believe that Exia is far stronger than she appears to be. Like, there's something to Exia that she's not showing, or no one's mentioning. Anyway, moving on. Angelina, I'm so sorry, but I don't know anything about you. Outside of the fact that you have crazy gravity powers. Yeah, I stuck on Exo a little too long, but it's warranted. I fucking love Exo. Yeah. Angelina, I know next to nothing about you outside of your crazy gravity powers. And the fact that you're an Enfield for some reason. With this skin. Yeah. It's not a bad outfit, but I will say that, yeah. Why are you an Enfield? Oh well. We'll have to find out when Enfield finally comes out. Hopefully I get the ticket or pass into the open beta. Hopefully. Yeah. Actually, no, wait, what am I doing? No, you go in B. Angelina's fucking awesome. Because it's because of Angelina that I had a newfound respect for Arknights. Yeah, because it was during Contingency Contract 0 with Angelina that like fucking made me realize, wait a second, Arknights is an amazing fucking game. You can fucking win any battle with any character. And it was during Contingency Contract 0 where they used Angelina with Shaw, where Angelina reduces the weight of the Red Avenger to continuously push him into the corner nonstop. Like, that alone, like, I never would have thought of anything like that, but someone did. Because I remember people talking about Angelina being, like, the worst 6-star upon launch, and then I see her doing shit like that, I'm like, no, you call that the worst 6-star? I call that fucking, an opportunity to shine. Yeah, so no, Angelina gets my respect for that. Like, she was the one that told me, no, this is not your typical gacha game. You can fucking use anyone to win in this game. You just need to figure it out. Yeah. Alright, Silver Ash. You're an amazing dude, but I also think you're kind of overrated. I mean, your S2 is really good just for the fact that you can self-heal, and giving you a little bit more utility than Thorns. But you're also fall into the same category of Thorns, and that you're only really good with your S3. Like, no one talks about your S1, no one talks about your S2. I've only seen some people use his S2, but it's mostly just, like, a means to, like, throw him down in the back line somewhere, switch to S2, and basically be, like, a pseudo Mountain. Because if you don't have Mountain, just have Silver Ash S2, and you're basically doing the same kind of thing as Mountain, but, like, slightly more expensive because he's a fucking Lord Guard. Yeah. Oh, hey, Little. What's up? Little, check the skin shop. Yeah, I know. I still refuse to call her Gilberta. Ugh. Gilberta's a terrible name. Like, people talk shit about Gertrude. No, Gilberta sounds dumb. Gilberta. I've never heard that name. I've heard Gertrude. I've heard Hilda. But Gilberta? I've never heard that. That sounds so dumb. Yeah. Amiya. We have our main protagonist. She goes into S. Yeah. So, Amiya on her own, fantastic. And every other version after that, also fantastic. Except maybe her hermetic form. I'm not too big of her medic form because I feel it's a missed opportunity. During the Victorian arc, she should have been a vanguard to follow in line with Siege. And I've mentioned this before, both on Discord and in one of the live streams. I think Hypergriff really fucked up when they decided to make Amiya a medic, just because of like reasons. I know why. I know why they made Amiya a medic too. It's because in today's meta, they knew that Vanguard Amiya would be pointless. Considering how many Vanguards are there, like Inez, Myrtle, and then later on we're getting Vulpes, they knew damn well that making a Vanguard Amiya wouldn't be very viable in the meta. So they turned around and changed the formula to make Amiya a medic. And it doesn't even make sense either on how Amiya became a medic from Civilite Eternia, because Civilite Eternia isn't even a medic, she's a fucking supporter. Like, it doesn't make any sense. It's so stupid. I like her guard version because of her of the demonic hand she has. Yeah. It looks pretty cool, and honestly, like, out of all the versions that Amiya, I like her guard version the best. It's a gauntlet, yeah. And she copies it from Shen. Like her whole guard motif, she gets it from Shen after tapping into her memories and seeing Shen fight for enough to understand her fighting style. Amiya LTD? Yeah, no. This right here? Wait, is it her caster? Right? Yeah. Yeah, this skin, it really is amazing. It's fucking well made. Hell yeah. But yeah, Amiya's character as a whole, seeing her development from Chernobog, going into Lungmin, going into Victoria, amazing. Except for the part where except for the part with Civilite Eternia. But that's more of a Civilite Eternia problem, not an Amiya problem. It's her birthday, little. Oh, yeah, wait. 12/23? Oh, yeah, December 23rd. Fucking hell. Happy birthday, Amiya. Yeah. Yeah, fucking hell. It's her birthday, check her file. Yeah. It's the buy for my daughter. Yeah. Amiya's not my daughter, though. Rosemontis is my daughter. Amiya's, yeah. Amiya. Project Red, you also, you deserve to be an A tier. You're adorable. I still use you for your stun. You still do a pretty decent amount of damage with your module. And I can't wait to see what the hell your deal is in Sarakusano with Granny and Crown Slayer and all that. Also, Project Red caught me off guard. Because, woof. Yeah, no. Like, you see Project Red here and you think that she's kind of small. Right? You think she's kind of like on the younger side. Even here, too. And then when you see her in your skin, you're like, oh, wait a second. Red's kind of developed a bit. Like, I thought Red was, like, younger. But after seeing this, I'm like, no, she's probably, like, you know, a young adult. So, yeah. Yeah, in any case, I definitely loved seeing Red in action with Calcit in the anime. And having go to town on Crosslayer. For sure. Also, Red's just adorable, and I have seen the comics. I forgot who the artist was, but it's the artist that makes Red into, like, a child. And the Doctor's depicted as, like, a grandpa. I forgot the artist's name, and I'm not about to go look him up. But if you know who I'm talking about, then yeah, you can sound off in the comments. It's the artist that depicts Doctor as, like, a grandpa. And then Red is, like, one of his adopted grandchildren. That's adorable. Yeah. Alright. Moving on. Cliffheart. Now, you are not my favorite puller, Hookmaster, but I like you. Between you and your sister, Cliffheart is definitely... I like Cliffheart way more than Enya. Is Enya or Encia? I keep forgetting who's who. There's chests, Cliffheart. Where's her freaking name? Okay, no, her name's not displayed here. But yeah, Cliffheart, I definitely like Cliffheart more than her sister, her older sister, for sure. Also, one of the few operators that can do fucking true damage at year 0, which, when you really think about it, is kind of nuts. Because the only other operator that did true damage at the time was Amiya at S3. So the fact that this random mountain climber girl from Kiara could just do true damage is kind of funny to me. Blue penguin, blue toucan. I like Cliffheart's hairstyle. Yeah, I do like Cliffheart's design. I'll be real. And her skins are great. Like this design is all right. I do like her hat. I do like her outfit. Her E2 also really nice. Also, you know, sleeveless attire and yeah, you know, how that roll. How I'm into that shit. This skin too, really nice. This skin also really nice. But between the two, I kind of like this one more. It looks more comfortable to wear. This one, she's all strapped up and ready for the winter. This one is more casual, I would say. And I like this one a lot more. Gwen's Comics Speak. Oh, okay. So that's his name, is Gwen. I was iffy with Cliffheart at first, but then I had Tomboy Arc, and I get it, bro. Yeah. Ifeater! Yeah. You're going up here with the rest of A tier. Ifeater is great, even though she is... she takes after one of the most useless animals in the animal kingdom. Cause yeah, I did learn about pandas from certain folks on YouTube, and I learned that pandas don't really do much for nature. They do munch. Well, I don't know about how they do, like, how they would help sustain the environment or like whatever their role is in nature. But as far as I know, they're kind of stupid. Like, they can't even bear correctly, from what I heard, from what I watched from the YouTube videos. Like, all they do is just lounge around, eat bamboo, and they don't even get a whole lot of energy from the bamboo. So they themselves as bears can't really bear. But yeah, Ifeater, fucking fantastic. Former movie star gets infected and then becomes a Rhode Island operator. She's still doing movies, right? She didn't get kicked out of the movie industry? I don't remember now. It's been a while since I read her lore. But yeah, Ifeater's design, love it. This is a Street Fighter fucking like portrait right here. Like if you were playing like a fighting game and you hovered over Ifeater and then you confirmed her character, like this is the character art that you would see for Ifeater in a Street Fighter game. Like all the brushstrokes and the water effects, like yeah, this is definitely like a Street Fighter-esque design artwork right here, portrait. And yeah, this skin, of course, because, you know, tank top sports bra thing going on. You know how it is. And overall, yeah, she's a fantastic character. Decent pusher for what she's worth. And she gets the job done. Estina, don't know anything about you. Like, I don't know anything about her other than the fact that she was with the Children of Ursus. She is super attached to Zima, and mentality-wise, she can't live without Zima, and that's about it. And I don't use her, and I'll be frank, I don't care for her. Province, here now. The only reason, no, I put you in C. Province, I know you're good. I know you have. I know that stat-wise you're decent, but outside of maybe possibly being ship material for a certain lesbian rat that we'll see later on in this list. I don't know anything about you. I know you're I know you're good though, because you actually do hit hard as a sniper. But outside of that, I don't know anything about you other than the fact that you're a catastrophe messenger, and you are definitely going to be hooking up with Scavenger later. Blue poisoned, whatever. Also, fun fact, I remember pandas have the strongest grip of all the animals. They have the strongest grip? Really? They have stronger grips than gorillas? That's crazy to think about when you really, like within context, I'm like, yeah, that's actually kind of crazy. Speaking of fighting games, Arknights could use a fighting game. Yeah, that's one of my hopes. In fact, I'll be putting out a video later on with that in mind. But that'll be later this week or next week. I'll have to see. Yeah. Moving on. Firewatch. Okay. I know someone on Discord is a huge fan of Firewatch. And I will say that Firewatch's design, not bad. It is green, but given who she is, given what she does, yeah, I dig it. And, wow, you look a lot like Robin in this fucking... like, holy shit, yeah, you look more like Robin. Aisling... Yeah, okay, very clear-cut art style. Yeah, this also this artist too, like all of his designs, all of his characters look great. Robin, what the heck was fucking name again? She's one of the Ursus kids. I forgot her fucking name. Absinthe. Yeah. Tuye. Fucking. Yeah. Speaking of fighting games. Oh yes, Province, the source of drama during Arknights Global first year. Yeah, that's because Tectone fell into. That's because of Tectone, really. Which is why Province fell into the controversy. It's because Tectone was like doing the whole thing where it's just like, why would I take Province when Exu exists? He fell into that mindset of, why would I take A operator when B operator exists? Why would I take C operator when B operator exists? And that was before Arknights really had a segregation of the different classes. Because in year 0, there were no, like, hoop shooter, or, you know, Deadeye snipers, or anti-air snipers like this, right? Marksmans, heavy shooters, hunters, besiegers. None of that existed, right? Year 0, none of these subclasses existed. There was just snipers, vanguards, defenders. There's no segregation of the different classes. So it's very easy for you for people back then to get confused when you have a sniper like Exia, whose whole gimmick is to shoot real fast and eat ass. No, but yeah, it's like Exia, like doing big dick damage, right? And then you have Province, who is like shoots way slower, and her only gimmick is like, yeah, has a higher chance of doing damage in enemies like directly in front of her, right? Her range sucks. Her damage sucks in comparison, right? So it's easy for guys like Tectone back in the day to look at Province and say, why the fuck would I want to use Province when Exia exists? You know, in a world where subclasses didn't exist, in a world where the game was just getting started. I told my friend Radiant was a new Esling operator, and he told me, but she looks so happy. But she doesn't look depressed enough. I don't believe you. Yeah. Anyway, I spent too long on Firewatch. Firewatch goes into C. Yeah. Like, I like Firewatch, but, like, I don't use her enough. Not to say that she's terrible. You know what? I'll put her in B. Yeah. I think I do like Firewatch. Jesus Christ, I do like Firewatch more than Meteor. That's for fucking sure. Cause I don't know what's up with Meteor's design. Did I get her skin? No, I did not. Yeah. Cause like Firewatch's design, I get it, right? Meteor's design, I don't get this outfit. I don't get her design whatsoever. She's supposed to be a sniper, but she's wearing high heels, she's got the stockings, and everything like that. Like, I've seen how, like, she looks in the anime as well, and her being mobile doesn't make sense to me. She feels like a sniper that needs to get set up somewhere and stay there. She should not have to move around. Yeah. I'm just not a fan of her heels. Yeah, she could do away without the heels. How about this? Not really like a heel, but it's still kind of like a shoe with like a raised shoe. But at least they're shoes and not heels. Can't stand that shit. Especially on an operator that is supposed to be out in the field running around. Like, no, don't put them in heels. I don't know why artists continue to do that shit. I think it's just for the fact that because girls are supposed to be like, it's to get girls to cosplay as these characters, so they put them in heels just to make it more. I don't know why. But yeah, it's one of the things that breaks my immersion or my interest or like the design is whenever they put like certain field operators in heels. Doesn't make sense to me. But in terms of a sniper, she's decent. I like her, and I still use her from time to time. But I'm not a fan of her design, so she has to go and see. I'm not a fan of her shoes, so she goes and see. Oh, I thought you mean Meteor. It's actually Meteorite. Wait. Meteorite. God damn it. Yeah, you're right. Booba. Yeah. That's why she's kind of not going in D. Is just because she's a little bit more attractive than Nyarl in a way. Well, Nyarl's design is like more marketable. But yeah. I just like Meteor more because I like a certain aspect of her kit. I would say is pretty decent. You know what? Damn it. Yeah, no. I thought about it a little bit more, and not at all. I didn't even have a chance to talk about Blue Poison. Blue Poison's adorable, right? Like the whole thing where what is that? Bakes cakes, right? And people don't trust the cake because they think like because of her being a poison dart frog, like they don't want to trust eating the cake. But then it's also too where like people are scared to even like go near her or touch her just for the fact of her poison and everything like that. And Doc just like reaches out and pats her head or like shakes her hand or something. Like, yeah, Blue Poison's adorable, and even though I don't use her, I respect her. So she goes insane. Platinum. Definitely a A-tier character. I didn't think much of her at the start, right? Until I got to, what is that? Maria Nierl, and then also, Near Light, where it turns out that, Platinum was kind of forced to be an assassin. And also, she kind of sucks at being an assassin. But the thing about the Armorless Union, which is Platinum's group, is that they just kind of suck in general. Like, the Armorless Union in Near Light don't do anything. Like, sure, they're a threat, and every now and again they do get get a lucky shot in. But even then, it's just like you have an entire like a private military unit dedicated to being like assassins and archers, and none of you can fucking kill anyone. Like, you guys are like revered or regarded as like one of the deadliest assassin groups in Casimir's, but when it comes time for you to reveal yourselves in Near Light, like, you don't do anything. Like, you're not a threat. Yeah. So the fact that Platinum is like forced to be an assassin to work under these guys, and she sucks. It's like, yeah, no, because the whole entire team's kind of sucks. Platinum may be lacking on the top, but her middle is top notch. Yeah, fucking. Platinum, where you at, girl? There you are. Yeah. Yeah, her design, not bad, and this E2 artwork, amazing. I love how it's the chessboard. I love the whole thing about her design. Like, even though it's like mostly like shades of white and black, it's a good looking silhouette that she puts out. It's great. And and her Armorless Union kind of like get up too. When you learn that this is how the Armorless Union dresses, especially with Monique and Roy. Like, yeah, you go like, oh no, it's like, that's not how Platinum dresses. That's how the Armorless Union dresses. Yeah. I didn't buy her Coral Coast, unfortunately, because, what is that? I don't like Platinum enough to really warrant getting her Coral Coast skin. But looking back at it, I might buy it later on, maybe. It's not bad, though. It's really nice looking. But yeah. I also love her skill as well. This is such an interesting skill for a sniper to have, because for a sniper, well, you would think that giving her attack speed, giving snipers like high attack speed would be a good thing. No, like fucking, it's so interesting to see like Platinum benefits from not having high attack speed. Platinum benefits from having slower attack speed, so she can ramp up the damage from her skill, or from her talent rather. Is it her talent? The longer the interval. Yeah. It's an interesting mechanic that that I never thought I'd see on a sniper, where shooting fast is not the goal. She's a sniper that lies in wait and builds crits off of waiting. That's interesting. Ooh. Yeah, there you go. I like you, Platinum. You're great. And even though you're a Platinum, you are Platinum. So yeah, you get to go in A. Primate Inks. Yeah, I'll put you in B because I did use you for a period of time to debuff, and it was a period in the game where I have never used a debuffer. So when I started using Primate Inks, like, holy shit, Primate Inks actually surprised me with how useful the debuff is. How much is it? Yeah, fucking hell, minus 55 defense, minus 26 res. And applies the fragile. Yeah, no. Like when I started using Primate Inks, I was freaking out. I'm like, holy shit! Why have I not used Primate Inks ever before? The debuff is so strong. Yeah, no, that's why I have Primonix at E2, is because I'm like, let me try using a debuffer once and see how that goes. And then I leveled up Primonix. I started using her skill too, and I'm like, holy shit. Like, debuffing's a legitimate strategy. No wonder why people like to use debuffers. Yeah. Also, you know. Ooh, look at those thighs. Yeah. So Primonix definitely goes into B with her sister for sure. Her twin sister. Are they twins? Would you say they're twins? I'd say they're twins, for sure. And I like them both far more than Silver Ash. Silver Ash is a cool dude though, but I think he's overrated. Even though he had a Game of Thrones style like fucking setup for his character and everything like that with his asshole dad. Nice skin would buy, but other ops are more priority. To be fair, Armless Union is somewhat of a bully faction. They never get pitted against heavy hitter and Casimir's. And when they fight against Silverlance, they fold. Well, they pointed out that the Silverlance, like 5 of those Silverlance dudes could take on like. Can take on like fucking 20 of the of the Armorless Union. It's like Sir, what was his name again? Sir Barristan from Game of Thrones, where he's like standing in front of the fucking throne room with fucking what's his name, the fucking brat. And he's like, I can carve through carve through all 5 of you like a fucking cake. Like, yeah, that's like the Silverlance, where one Silverlance could take on like 5 Armless Union guys. And there's even a quote too, where like, where one of the Armless Union dudes was like, really, you brought 10 Silverlance guys to fight against the 100 of us? And it's like, nah. 5 of us could take you on. We only brought 20 for like fucking someone else. You know what I mean? Yeah. Like the disrespect in that quote. It's like why? It's like you brought 20 just to fight us? Nah, 5 of us could take you on. Primonix is one of the 2 operators in RI who is also the head of state of the country. As far as their story goes. Oh yeah. Because she's like the head priestess, right? Because Kiarak is still very much a religious country. And even though Silver Ash is in charge of all the finance and money that goes through the country, and at the end of the day, Primonix is the one that's in charge. Right? Honestly, best moment in your life, yeah. Yeah. Okay, moving on. Savage, definitely S tier. Definitely, fucking. I have been using Savage since launch, and I've gotten every single one of her potentials up until now. Because, what is that? I pre-registered. And it said, like, hey, when you pre-register, you can get this really cool, like, silver-haired bunny girl. And I'm like, alright, cool. And then I boot up the game and see, holy shit, she's got a fucking hammer. Damn, her design is awesome. Look at those thick thighs. She's great. I like her. And the more I started playing with her, and then I got to E2, and I was met with this artwork, oh, hell yeah. Now, I'd be using fucking Savage till the end of time. She is still one of my go-to guards if I'm not feeling like playing meta, like definitely Savage would be like one of my guards to pick just to fuck around and have fun. God damn, she thick. Frost Nova at home. Yeah, no, I've seen the memes where Doc looks at Savage and he's like, Frost Nova? It's like, Doc, who's that? And then he snaps out of it, and it's like, oh no, it's just you, Savage, it's okay. I mistook you for someone else. But yeah. Also because, you know, there's other reasons why I like Savage, but, you know, it is what it is. But this skin, Awesome. Finally, Savage gets a skin, and she's still thick as fuck, my god. Yeah. Also, thanks to, Babel and, that other event, to the Grinning Valley? Or through the Grinning Valley? I don't know. Point is, we finally got, some story elements with Savage, and to learn that she has always been, like, the big sister, auntie, / mom for Amiya during her childhood is great. Lovely. Even more of a reason why Savage is, like, in like, my top 10 favorite operators of all time. I would need to make that list once again, but yeah, Savage is definitely, like, one of the top 10 for me. Which is why she is, like, still, like, in S tier, for sure. Okay, moving on. So, I know that I said that, Summoner, I'm not a fan of summoners, right? But if there was one summoner I had to cut some slack, it'd be Mayor. Because Mayor is, one of the summoners that I like, just for the fact that they're fucking robots. Yeah, her doggo robots are, I like them. I think that, and also, you know, with robots and everything else, like, Mayor is, like, 2 steps away from scaling these up and actually, like, you know, making, like a fucking mech or something, you know, like a Gundam. You know, it's just like, hey, Mayor, I have a friend, her name's Unectes, I think you two might get along really well. You know what I mean? Like, if Unectes and Mayor met, like, I'm pretty sure these two would make, like, a fucking, like a Hulkbuster. Like, Iron Man's Hulkbuster. Yeah. I also think it's funny, too, with her skill, where, she has her dogs blow up. Like, the damage isn't too high, but the fact that she blows up her dogs, I think, is really fucked up. Because I think about it within the context of, like a fight. Like, can you imagine you and your boys are patrolling through the streets? Like, imagine like a bunch of guys like Reunion. They're patrolling through the streets, and then out of nowhere, these robot dogs, like, fucking leap onto them, start attacking them, biting them, or, like, clawing away at them. Next thing you know, they blow up in a fantastic explosion. Like, what the fuck are you even supposed to do with that? You're getting chased down by dogs, by robot dogs that explode. What is your counter to that? They're robot dogs. You're not outrunning them. They don't get tired. Yeah. That's why I think it's just funny for Mayor to have, robot dogs. And so far, she's the only Ryan Lab character that still has no fucking attention given to her. Which is sad, because I do like Mayor's design. Yeah. Also, another reason why I like Mayor, I'm bumping her up to A. Another reason why I like Mayor is the fact that she's an otter. And there's something I read, or there was a video I watched on the fact that otters were actually part of some type of CIA or FBI like program where they were where the FBI was trying to train otters for potential like spy or military applications. Because it turns out that otters actually are super smart and you can train them to do shit. So the CIA was trying to train otters for, like, spy or, like, intelligence or surveillance, like, nonsense. Where it's like they're gonna train the otters to, like, plant bugs or some shit. So the fact that Mayor is an otter and she's one of the smarter characters that can, like, build robot dogs, yeah, she's higher on the list just for that. She's probably my favorite summoner. Yeah, other than Deep Color, but we're not a Deep Color yet. Sora. I'm not gonna lie, Sora. Where are you? There you go. I bought your skin because it looks really beautiful. I didn't buy your Coral Coast because, it's nice. It's cute. But, this skin, beautiful, elegant, gorgeous. I love this skin. This is amazing. I'm a sucker for, like, LA Noir like style dresses like this, and Sora rocks this dress amazingly well. Unfortunately, I don't know anything about Sora outside of the fact that she is a music idol. She likes Texas, and she's secretly a Sancta, I think, Rabbit, I think, Volpo, I think. Yeah, because I know about the thing with her rabbit ears in her E2 art, and for now she is posing unknown as by management person. Yeah, she's currently posing as like a cat, fox, lupo, but then in her E2 she's a goddess bunny. But then there's also the thing too where she might be a Sancta, and she can change her appearance. But other than that, there's nothing else I know about Sora. Yeah, and even then, I don't use her very often. And Sora's utility, she can still put enemies to sleep, which is useful, especially when paired with the Sleep Knight squad. But yeah, Sora isn't terrible, but I wouldn't say that she is. Yeah. Okay, Franca. Where are you at, Franca? Yep. Now, I would be fine with this, but once you go down and you see these heels, fuck that. This design's stupid. Alright? You're supposed to be a bodyguard, elite operator type of person, right? You're supposed to be highly mobile, as pertaining to Black Steel's code of conduct with being bodyguards, and you're wearing fucking heels into battle? I don't think so. No. Like, yeah, you're, like, everything from up here, fine. It's all fine. It's right when you get down to the heels, no. This skin, infinitely better. Much better. So, yeah. Sorry, Franca, but, not great. Oh. Yeah. Spectre. Now, out of the Abyssal Hunters, where would I rate Spectre? Well, I would certainly rate her way above. Let me think about it for a second. No, let's put her in B. Yeah. And let's go ahead and grab her altar, because I feel that those two have to go in tandem, considering her character development. Yeah. So, Spectre and her alter form, Spectre the Unchained. Fantastic. Alright, we're getting a character who has had amnesia, fucking forgot a good chunk of her past, forgot who she was. Until she looked in the mirror and saw, and was like, ugh! Oh my god. What am I looking at? I need to change my drip, and then she changed her drip, and then look at that, well bam. Fucking Spectre the Unchained. Do I have Spectre the Unchained? I don't think I do. I do. Yeah. Going from... friggin... yeah. Going from this, right? From a Shark Nun. Huh. This guy's not bad. Yeah. Going from a yandere psycho Shark Nun, right? To fucking yeah, to Spectre the Unchained, whatever this is, right? Would you still say this is a nun? Because that's not really like a nun's hat. That is like a pirate hat this time. It's like a sea, like the tricorn hat or whatever it is that the naval officers would wear. Yeah, I wouldn't consider Spectre a nun anymore, right? But yeah. So having her regain her memories and who she was, significantly better character development than whatever Surtur has going for her. Because I feel that if Surtur were to go down the same route, she would honestly just be a lesser Spectre. Because the fact that Spectre gets her memories back and becomes a way better character than her old self, yeah, Surtur would just be that, but worse. Because we already have Spectre to base that type of that development off of, where a character has no memories, gets it back, and becomes infinitely better. Like if Surtur, if Surtur were to have that type of development, it would just be a worse version because we have someone to compare it to. She's a hunter, so she must be hot. Yeah. It's like reverse Titus. It's to help her leap higher. Spectre the Uncringe. Spectre alter outfit looks like a pirate going on a dance party while also being a Bloodborne hunter. Yeah, you know what? Fuck, I forgot about the whole Bloodborne aspect of that. You're right. The sea is associated with her like a pirate. She's a hunter. Yeah. Okay, Indra. We're finally getting into the rest of the Glasgow crew, which we'll see more of later in this list, but holy shit, you know, we have 365 operators in this list. Can you believe it? 365 playable characters in Arknights as of right now, according to this tier list. It's crazy. We've come a long way, you know? Yeah. Indra! Definitely one of the S tier character. Now, here's the thing with Indra, right? If I had to say, right? Let's go ahead and get the other Glasgow crew in here. Why not? Since we're talking about Glasgow. Where is Dagda? I know you're around here. Girl, where are you at? Jesus Christ. Dagda. There you are. And then Morrigan. And then, where you at? Delphine. Okay. So, Dagda, Morrigan, and Delphine. Since we're already on Glasgow, I'm just gonna skip ahead and talk about these four. Now, in terms of who I like more, it's really hard to say which of the Glasgow I like more than the other. But if I had to say, like Siege is number one by fucking far. If I had to say in order of which Glasgow characters I like more than the other, it's going to be Delphine, right? Because Delphine, I'll get to Delphine, right? Then it's gonna be Indra, and then it's gonna be Dagda, and then Morrigan. But Morrigan and Dagda are kind of interchangeable. It's hard to say. That's why I can't put any one of them ahead of the other. They're all kind of in their own tier, in the same tier. You know what? Yeah. So fucking, yeah, there we go. This tier list makes no fucking sense. Yo, what's up, Betty? Why is there a bear in F tier? Because fuck Estina. Yeah. So, with respect to Glasgow, right? Indra, definitely the type of character that is on par with Exu, where this is a girl who you can hang out with. She'll get your back, and she does genuinely feel like someone who would help you out in a pinch. You know, if you're feeling down on the dumps, you know, you're feeling a little bit depresso, she'll come by and say and be like, give you a little pep talk, like, "Oi, what's up, mate? Why are you looking so down on the dumps lately?" You know. And then and then just like the line where she like gives you a big ol' hug, you know. It's like you, yes you, come here, give me a big ol' hug. Where is it? Scratch my back, I'll scratch yours. I turned off the voices just because I didn't want Siege talking in between, like when I'm talking about it. Let's talk one. Here's a line where she like wants to hug you, and she won't take no for an answer. I think it's her. Yeah, her trust tap. Come here. Let me get my arms around you. Yes, I mean hug you. Like, yeah. Like why? Like, she just like fucking wants to hug you. Like, where did this come from all of a sudden? She just wants to reach out and hug you. It's adorable. I love it. That's why it's like I feel like if you're feeling depressed, like Indra would sit next to you and talk to you and give you a big ol' hug. I love it. Yeah. Then Dogda, of course. Like what's like in the story, it's funny because like you'd feel that Indra would be like the hothead that gets into fights. No, that's Dogda. Dogda's the one that's eager to get into fights. And Dogda is just adorable for the fact that she's got that Gat Moe thing going on where she tries to act serious, but then her childish side like bleeds through. Like fucking, where is it? Let me go back. Dogda. This one voice line, I think it's fucking great.
Indra's a mess. Morgan picked this up. Huh? Do you have a problem with my metal claws? They're totally grill. I mean, they're very wieldy. Please don't get the wrong idea about my taste.
No, not at all. It's just like, it's just like, yeah, like she thinks it looks cool, and then then it's like, no, it's like my outfit's cool. I like the black and everything. It makes me look fucking wicked.
Morgan picked this outfit. Obviously, something with a knightly air would definitely suit me more. Although this street style is just a little bit wicked.
Yeah, love it. It's just a little bit wicked. Yeah, she's adorable. I love her. Yeah, and then Morgan. Morgan is also in the same boat where she is like another cool gal to hang out with, for sure.
When we left the Glasgow game, this doesn't taste right. Is this can gone off? Hey, get Hannah to try this for me, will ya? Oh, and if she scoffs the whole thing in one go, well, waste not, want not, yeah?
Like, you take a sip of the drink, right? And you don't know if it's bad or not. So you give it to your friend to drink for you, and if anything happens, oh well. Like, what the fuck? As a Glasgow fan, mine goes like Siege, Andra, Delphine, Dogda, Morgan. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Ray? What's this tier list about? It's about the best character according to what I think. Right? Like, this tier list doesn't make any fucking sense, but it's not supposed to. At least it's not supposed to for people who don't understand, you know, like what I consider to be the best characters. She'd offer you tea. German suplex. Yeah. Yeah, no, I'm just putting this tier list together for shits and giggles. This is a tier list according to who I think is the best. Yeah. But yeah, Morgan is like definitely one of those girls that you just kind of want to hang out with. Like, just for the fact it's like, hey, this drink's gone bad. Can you try it out? And it's like, why do you want? It's like, but she wouldn't tell you if it's bad. She's just like, here, drink this and tell me if it's good. And then it's like fucking spoiled. It's like, why would you do this? It's like, yeah, it's like, oh, okay, it's good. Yeah, where is that one line? There's got this the one line here. I think it's this one.
Ooh, all that command, Doctor. Want to celebrate the Glasgow way? First, me and Hannah grab a leg each, then we shut our eyes, and then we hip hip hooray and send you flying. Hey, no need to run, love. I'm just joking.
Just gonna fucking catapult Doc into the sky, like it's something to do on a Friday afternoon. So yeah, we threw Doc off the building. It's just like when questioning Morgan, it's like, why is Doc in the hospital? Did you throw him off the building? What are you trying to say? That me and Ninja would throw Doc off the building like that? What kind of asshole does something like that? So yeah, me and Hannah threw him off the building. Just admit to it. Yeah. And then finally Delphine. Now, I mentioned that Ifrit was my number one caster. That was until Delphine came along. And I thought Delphine was really adorable in the main story, right? I thought she looked really cute. I could tell that she would be a playable operator because I saw the sword on her hip. It's like, oh man, you definitely look like a guard of some kind. You're going to be a guard of some kind. She wasn't a guard, she's a caster. Boo-hoo, whatever, right? It's what she develops into is what set Delphine apart, for me at least, and why she quickly became one of my favorite characters of all time in Arknights. And that is everything that has happened to her in the Victorian arc with her mom. Like, her whole development with, from going to Victoria to, going to Londinium to try and find her dad, coming up shorthanded, getting wrapped up in the, with the Sarkas, getting stuck in the city with Glasgow, befriending Glasgow, and effectively becoming a member herself, right? And everything leading up to with what happened with the Sanguine arc. Yeah. And seeing what she becomes after that and having the resolve to push forward despite everything that's happened to her, you know, with her dad, her mom, Windermere, and the current state of affairs regarding her family, right? And coming to terms with possibly being the next Duke, or even going so far as to give up the title of Duke just to pursue whatever she wants to do and not entirely follow the same path her mom took, you know? Yeah, everything about Delphine has just shaped her to be one of the best characters I've ever seen in Arknights. Especially with what happens with her mom, too. It's just really sad, you know? And it's one of those things where I hope that they continue to develop Delphine more as a character. I hope we see more of her. And one of my biggest, like, wishes, dreams for Delphine, for her character growth, is to see her get into a fight with either the Sanguine arc or Demosty, and fucking kill that asshole. That I want that to happen, right? Demosty, the Sanguine arc cannot be playable characters. They have to come back into the main story. Delphine has to come back, and it's only like expected for Delphine to seek revenge for her mom and fucking kill either of those assholes. That has to be what has to happen, and if it doesn't happen, I will be disappointed in Hypergriff's writing. There's no way you set up Delphine to experience something like that. To have her go through the experience of that, being shit-talked by the Sanguine arc, being shit-talked by Demosty, having Demosty transform into her to take on her appearance just to show her how much she sucks, and then not have her take revenge in some way, shape, or form. There's no way you don't develop a character around that revenge plot story. That would be stupid. Anyway. I spent a little too long on Delphine, but, that's just how much I love Delphine. I love her. She's my fourth favorite character. Lapland. I love Lapland. For sure she's going in A. Definitely one of the better guards that I have used extensively since Year Zero. And, for sure, seeing her, what is that? Well, not really seeing her develop, but it's like seeing her starting to get more fleshed out in Sirakusano, because as far as I knew, like, she was just kind of a psychopath, crazy wolf, like, loco lupo that we've seen in Year Zero, and we've never gotten anything else on her. It was only finally in Il Sirakusano we see the inner workings of her mind, and I like her infinitely more for the fact that she doesn't give a shit about Texas anymore. Like in Il Sirakusano, she blatantly says that, yeah, no, I don't like you anymore, Texas, because you're not what I expected you to be. Yeah. Like, it's confirmed in Sirakusano that, you know, hey, Lapland doesn't give a shit about Texas no more. Like, effectively killing the ship of Texas and Lapland. But people are still shipping Texas and Lapland together. God, I never appreciated how good Ian voices are. Yeah, no, Ian voices are really good, dude. They're fantastic. Some are hit and miss, but Glasgow and a lot of the Victorian operators are fantastic. Yeah. If they're from Victoria, high chance they're really good. Like, Harmony, for example. Fucking fantastic voice actor.
Pleased to meet you, and my code name is Harmony. Here's a dossier on Victoria for Rhodes Island's perusal, as a gesture of goodwill. Don't and ah about it now. That's basic etiquette for when someone thanks you. May we get along smashingly in the days to come, Doctor. Pleased to meet
Smash. Smashingly. Anyway. Yeah. Lapland for sure. Goes in A. It's just the same. It's just kind of stupid how there's not a whole lot of other things that can take advantage of. There's not a whole lot of enemies that Lapland can take advantage of to use her silence, outside of a few enemies. But I remember people having trouble with Chapter 10. Chapter 9 or Chapter 10, I believe, where enemies have arts reflect. You know, just like, if you have Lapland, you can just, like, take Lapland with you. She'll silence the arts reflect, and then just make them weak to arts again. And people were struggling. It's just like, do you guys not have Lapland? Because Lapland makes, like, Chapter fucking 10 easy. Just silence their fucking, their arts resistance thingy, and then you can just, like, blow through the stage with casters. What's up, Musha Beans? I saw Helliger in A tier. I am satisfied. Alright, Revenant, I'll see you later then. Yeah. Alright, moving on. Yeah, Lapland, A tier, she's great. Also, another thing about Lapland too. That's not Lapland, what the fuck? Yeah. Her default design, not bad. I do like the oversized, the black oversized coat. And the shorts, yeah, pretty good. And then her Bloodlight of Comet skin, fucking amazing, awesome. The long tattered coat and everything, great, love it. And that smile, that damn smile. Yeah, Chapter 9. Yeah, Chapter 9 was the one with the arts reflect, right? Yeah. If you have Lapland silence the guys with the arts reflect, and then you just throw a caster on top of them, like, those guys, like, fucking die pretty quickly. Moving on. Liskarm. Liskarm, you have an infinitely better design. And better kit compared to your girlfriend Franca. I'll be real. Dang it. Dang it. There you go. Yeah. Like, you're wearing normal shoes, you're wearing, like, you got, like, the whole combat skirt, but you're rocking the whole drip better than Franca, you know? What is that? I do like the whole Riot Shield pistol setup, because I used to play Rainbow Six back in the day, and I was before like I started picking up Ella and Valkyrie as like my mains. Before those two characters, I mained Montaigne, and all I did was hold my shield out in front of me and walk towards dudes, and they couldn't do shit to me. And I just let them look at me while my teammates like fucking hovered around in the background and shot the enemy. So like, yeah, I do like Liskarm for having the whole Riot Shield pistol setup. Yeah, because I did like playing as Montaigne just for the fact that like I'm a wall of fucking meat and steel, and there's nothing you can do to stop me, unless you throw a C4 at me. But hey. Lapland made that one chapter 4 stage challenge mode, which contains massive exploding spiders. Yeah, back in the day. Yeah, no, like that's like one of the things that made Lapland really valuable back in the day, is the fact that you could silence things like the exploding spiders. And then Hypergriff just never used anything like that ever again, except for the ice spiders. But at that point, like, yeah, that was it. They just kind of stopped using enemies like that all of a sudden. Chad shield moment. Just rush up and gang their asses. Well, you can't really do. Well, you couldn't really. Well, like at some point, like if you had someone with a nitro cell or C4, like you were just fucked as Montaigne. You didn't really have an answer. But like more often than not, my strat with Montaigne was to activate shield, walk through the door, and just stand there, and watch as the enemy, as the stupid players shoot at me or try to shoot around my shield, completely taking their eyes off of another entry point where my teammates just shoot through the window and fucking dome their skulls. Like, that's all I really did as Montaigne. I didn't really focus on getting kills because I knew what my job was. And my job was to just be, like I said, a wall of flesh and steel. Like, what are they gonna do about it? Like, if I can stand between you and and making entry, and getting you to look at me, and not my teammate who's thrown up behind you with a shotgun, then hey, it makes it all the more better. Alright, give me a sec, I'm just gonna get a drink really quick because my throat's kind of dry. Okay, I'm back. Yep. Sorry about that. Yeah, I didn't just get a drink, I also needed to use the bathroom. Yeah, that's a long drink. Yeah, no, sorry. It's because I also had to what is that? Use the bathroom. Like before I grabbed a cup to pour myself a drink and get my Coke here. I also had to use the bathroom, so yeah. Okay, where were we? Oh yeah, Liskarm. Yeah. Liskarm, love her everything. What if the drink in the bathroom usage was the same thing? Ew! It's been ages. Yeah. Yeah, Liskarm's everything. Yeah, pretty good. Even this design, awesome. But this was done by a different artist, I believe, yeah? Senmo Toki, yeah, different artist. Still though, not bad. Definitely awesome. Yeah. Also, mechanically speaking, about Liskarm, she's still pretty fucking decent, too. Just for the fact that, you know, as a defender, she can still like fucking eat damage. She's also got her skill too, which does a decent amount of damage back. She charges SP by getting hit for giving SP to operators nearby. Like, yeah, she's still a pretty fucking solid defender. Awesome. Vulcan. Now, I don't use Vulcan at all these days, and even then, she's kind of difficult to use, right? But I'll be damned if I didn't say that I still like Vulcan's design. Like, she's fucking neat. I love her design. Like, she's completely, like, what, riddled with, like, oripathy over a good chunk of her body. What's she got on her legs? No, she doesn't have it on her legs. It's just her face here. Yeah. I dig Vulcan's design. I really do. Yeah. I'm glad she shows up in, fucking what event was that? Doesn't she show up in another event? I totally fucking forgot now. I'm pretty sure I saw her in an event, but now I don't remember which. Yeah. But in any case, I do like Vulcan's motif of her being Rhodes Island's designated blacksmith. Like more than likely, if you see an operator with a shield or a blade or whatever have you, chances are Vulcan made it. And I like that about her character. Yeah. I think I'm gonna start using Vulcan more often now. Just for the sake of it, because, like, yeah, why not? Especially now, like, 34 deployment cost means, like, fucking nothing now. Yeah, I think I'll start using Vulcan. Yeah, I got her trusted to 200%, which, just to see... just to get her up to 200 trust. I didn't really read her files that much. I think I'll have to go back and read it. All in all, I like Vulcan. Definitely. Love her design. Love her, her being a blacksmith and everything like that. Even though I don't know a whole lot about her, I still like her design and everything about her. Her SP, Liskarm's SP generation can still break maps, and they have to be careful not to let her do that. Yeah, because, like, wait, isn't it a thing, too, that Vulcan can still, like, gain SP just by taking damage from the environment, right? Sorry for muting there for a second. My dad stepped in. He was just letting me know that he's heading to bed now. Anyway. What is that? I've never used Vulcan before, but she seems like an interesting operator to use. Yeah, she is the first, what the hell is that? Juggernaut. Yeah, she was the first Juggernaut to be introduced, and she wasn't very... Well, it's not that she was terrible at it, but she was the incarnation... the first incarnation of the Juggernauts. It wasn't until we got, what is that? Mudrock later on. Right? Mudrock the fucking Juggernaut. Correct me if I'm wrong. Yeah. So it wasn't until later on that we got operators like Mudrock that really demonstrated what the Juggernaut class was supposed to be. And unfortunately, Vulcan, being the first incarnation, was not very good at being a Juggernaut. Especially now that Vulcan and Penance are a thing. Yeah, Vulcan just can't compete just for the fact that her skills are fucking expensive at 50 SP each, both defensive and offensive. Yeah, no. Like, Vulcan hits fucking hard for what she's got, but it's one of the things where, because of her long uptime, it's just like she doesn't really seem very viable. Yeah. When skill is activated, it immediately recovers 60% max HP. Afterwards, restores 4% HP. Wait a second, that's actually kind of good. Gains 25% melee dodge while skill is active. Hold on, wait a second. Huh. 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 That's actually not kind of bad. That's actually not bad. Takes 50% less damage from blocked enemies in the season. Vulcan might be fun to build. Why do I only have so little potential on her? Interesting. Well, in any case, I might be playing with Vulcan now, and why doesn't she have a skin yet? I wonder. She's been out since year 0, along with Indra, and she doesn't have a skin yet. What the fuck? Why? She doesn't look bad. Now I'm curious. Now I need to go researching Vulcan art later on to see if anyone's drawing Vulcan. I doubt it because no one fucking talks about Vulcan, and I feel that Vulcan is underrated. You know what? Just for that? Boom. Okay. 50 SP is crazy. It is for how little she gets in return. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. Thankfully, we have characters like Stainless and Warfarin that can help make that a little bit easier on her and buff her SP by whatever she kills, thankfully. Yeah. Croissant, one of the other members of Penguin Logistics. And compared to Exia, Croissant is my second favorite character of Penguin Logistics. For one, she got that southern. She got that southern drawl.
The name's Croissant, and by golly, you're in luck, boss. Won't find nobody as good at their trade as I am. I'm strong, don't break easy, and if you hire me right now, I'll give you a 20% discount.
Oh, jeez. Oh, lordy. Oh, I love her. She's great.
This here croissant guarantees your safety no matter where you're heading, boss. Oh, payment's up front. Remember that.
I can't.
Make a bunch of money working your butt off. Can't be living in no poverty after all.
Yeah, I know. Like, her default design, not the best. It's kind of weird. I mean, it's kind of understandable that she can't wear hats properly, so they gave her this little, the brimless, not the brim, what the fuck is it? It's like the golf hat where it wraps around your head, but it's not really a hat, and it leaves your scalp exposed. It's kind of one of those weird hats that's not a hat, but also at the hat at the same time because it's got a brim, you know what I mean? Yeah. If they took this off, she might look a little bit more better. I don't know. But yeah, then she's got like the jacket with the fur on it, with the tank top. And, you know, that alone already makes her, you know, I like her. Just, you know, for that. But yeah. And even her E2 art, kinda strange. Like, I get it, she's supposed to be facing off against something that she's in the middle of a fight with. But yeah, it's really her, it's really her Coral Coast skin where, yeah. Ooh. My golly gosh. Now that's a cowgirl right there if I've ever seen one. Yeah. And just like Ifrit and Exu, I wasn't able to get the skin, but hey, it is what it is. I am fine with this one, my lord. Yeah. She's also a really fun defender to play as too. When you get her skill up or her S2 up, just wha-bam, and then fucking knock everyone back, stunning them, knocking them back, dealing 360 damage. She's great. She's fun, and for a lot of the early game, she was my go-to defender. And every now and again, I still use her just for shits and giggles because I fucking love her S2 and the hammer slimy thing. It's fun. But yeah. Now that I have other operators like Hoshi, Asbestos, Horn, fucking especially Horn. Yeah, I rarely see use from Croissant these days, but I pull her out every now and again just for funs. One of the best accents, definitely Musha Beans, definitely. What about the KFC skin if it wasn't the price of 1 week worth of food? Shit. Yeah. Then we have my second least favorite Penguin Logistics fan character. I was okay with Texas in the beginning half, not gonna lie. I thought Texas was kind of cool. I thought she, like, you know, being that she's a Lupo wolf character, I'm like, oh hey, I like wolves. I think wolves are kind of neato, you know. And for a lot of the early game, from year 0 to year 1, Texas stood right next to Siege and a lot of my my runs, right? And then slowly but surely, I kind of just ditched what is that? Texas in favor of Scavenger, because I don't know what it is, but Scavenger attracted me. Even though she's, you know, not interested in guys. But still, I like Scavenger's everything. Her E2 is a little weird, but we're not talking about Scavenger, we're talking about Texas. But yeah, slowly but surely, I just stopped using Texas as a Vanguard in favor of every other Vanguard that wasn't Texas. Beanstalk, Black Knight, Flametail, fucking Myrtle, of course, overtook Texas. Like, I don't use Texas anymore as a Vanguard. Like, that's how bad it is. Like, hell, I use Poncerus more than I did Texas. Once Poncerus came out. Like, even Kestrel. I use Kestrel and Scavenger more than Texas. And it's like, not that I hate Texas, it's just that one of those things where I'm like, I just don't use Texas anymore. That's just how it is. Yeah. So, like, where would I put Texas? I would put her right next to Sora. Is she still a fantastic Vanguard? Yeah, she is. But it's one of those things too where learning about Texas's like story and everything, and seeing that she really doesn't care too much about anything regarding Il Kusano, because I read through Il Kusano because I loved the music, I liked Penance, and the whole Italian mafioso thing, and the LA noir kind of like esque feeling of Kusano. So I read a good chunk of Kusano, and it's from that I learned that Texas is fucking boring. Like I heard that Texas was boring from other folks, and I'm like, I don't know a whole lot about Texas, so, you know, it's one of those things I'll have to see. And then Kusano came out, and I realized, oh yeah, holy shit, Texas is fucking cardboard. I totally understand now. And it even makes it more funny knowing that Lapland calls her out and saying, yeah, you're not fun. I don't like you, you're boring. Yeah. SAU's Poncerus too, very based. Oh yeah, no, for sure. Poncerus? I like Poncerus. Yeah, I didn't want to I didn't E2 her, only just for the fact that, like, how much more could I gain out of Poncerus by making her E2, which is why I kind of kept her where she is. I still use her, for sure, but I mean, like, I just didn't feel the need to E2 her. So yeah, she's kind of like an on and off. Sometimes I bring her, sometimes I don't. But yeah. Texas? Okay, now we have Granny. Now, Granny is adorably bad at being a Charger Vanguard. Now, I'm not saying that to not build her, Granny is definitely one of the more fun Charger Vanguards, just for the fact that her fucking S2 is ridiculous. Yeah, her as a Charger Vanguard with plus 60 defense on top of her existing 457. Like, yeah, like, where 11 DP, yeah. So you can essentially have a 2-block defender with like 800 defense, or like not 800, fucking 457. Yeah. Yeah, she's like a mini defender if she would be the first deployed. Yeah. So if you need to like hold off like an impending doom early on, like Granny is actually a pretty decent choice to get out on the field quickly to stall just a little bit longer, then retreat her and get back and refund the 11 DP. Like, it's not a bad, like, Granny's not a bad option. But in terms of like being a Vanguard that can kill things to gain DP, she is definitely not the best. But I like Granny, which is why I built her and got her to level 50 E2, and then got the first half of her module just so I can get that extra 2 DP when she kills something. But yeah, I like Granny. Granny's good. I missed out on buying the skin. Because at the time, I just didn't feel like buying her skin, but looking back, I'm like, nah, I should have bought her skin. Yeah. So, Granny, well, like, yeah, I like her. She's from Victoria. She's part of the Victoria Mounted Police. You know what? Fuck it. Hey. She's part of Victoria. If you're part of Victoria, then you have to be a little bit higher on the list. Except for Fanta, because I don't know a whole lot about him. Yeah. I think I'm being a little too giving. Or not giving enough. Too giving, not too giving enough. I'll be honest with myself. She's fun, and I want to put her out. I want to put her in A, but I'll be real. She's not that good at being a Charger Vanguard. She is fun to play with, though, for sure. Lapland realizes only one of them has a personality. Blame HG for making her one-sided and not having space for character development. It is what it is. Alright, moving on. We're probably not going to be able to finish... Oh my god, we still have a lot of characters. We're probably not going to be able to finish this list by tonight, so I'll probably stream again later on this week. But we'll see as far as I go before I get sleepy. And right now, I'm not very sleepy. Swire. Fucking hell, I almost forgot her name for a moment. Swire. Now, Guard Swire versus Swire Alter. And I'll just say this, right? Hypergriff did a really terrible job on considering her skills, because like Vulcan, 50 SP is a little fucking expensive for how little she gives. And I don't know if this was to balance her out because they were too scared that her buff might be too strong or too powerful. But come on, HG. Like, cut her some fucking slack and, like, when you give her a module, like, help her out with, like, SP or something. But yeah, no, like fucking hell, that's really expensive, especially considering its fucking offensive recovery. It's also no coincidence too that when paired with Shen can charge her offensive recovery with her talent. So it's not. I don't think it's coincidence that hey, two characters who are part of the LGD work really well together. Like, gee, I wonder, if that was designed that way on purpose. But yeah, Swire Guard. Where would I put her? I'll be honest. I'm not a fan of Swire as she is in her guard form. And I'm also just not a fan of Swire Alter. I don't think too much of her. Like, is she really good as a fucking merchant? Yeah, her coin game is really fun. I'm just trying to fucking look for her right now on the tier list. Where the heck is she? There you are. Yeah, I would have to put Swire Alter a little higher than Swire, because Swire Alter is super fun with the coin, with that coin gimmick she's got going for her. She is merchant. This is the one. Spends 1 coin to place on a champagne bottle on the ground. Yeah, no, I think that this Swire merchant, yeah. This version of Swire with her coins is like way more fun to play with, considering the mechanics she has surrounding her, or the coin talent gimmick thingy that she's got. It's interesting for sure, and it's more, of course, it's more entertaining than her fucking guard form, because her guard form is severely lacking in almost every other regard. Attack plus 50. Yeah, it's not even a substantial. It only lasts for 21 seconds too? Yeah, it's not great. Yeah. Like, Swire Guard was definitely made with balance in mind, but it's too underpowered to really make it her like viable. Can you do it? Yeah, you totally can, especially if you have characters like Warfarin, Stainless with his devices, and then also Shen on the field to help get Swire's skills up way faster to take advantage of her skills and buff other melee operators. But in this day and age, Swire Guard is just definitely takes too long to charge, and yeah. I mean, she's cute and she's hot though, so that saves her from being any lower on D. Yeah. Also, she's what is that? She pisses off Shen too, so that's one reason why she's higher than Shen. It's because she makes Shen mad. I think Swire Alter is fun. Also, I learned last week that her bottle triggers Sui's wrath. Really? Huh. Interesting. Yeah. Glaucus. I do like Glaucus. I don't use her very often anymore now that I have a bunch of other, I have way better anti-air options. Because Glaucus does feel like she was geared towards anti-air threats. But, yeah, no, I have way better options now. Yeah. It's just sad because I, like, even at some point, like, you can tell I stopped using Glaucus at some point. Still though, I do like Glaucus' design, and I do like the weirdo electro rail cannon thingy she's got going on. Yeah. I also like that she's friends with Blue Poison because, you know, poisonous fish creature with poisonous rainforest frog creature. You know, the both of them get along pretty fine as friends. Yeah. Drones, anti-barrage system. Yeah, no. I did use her up to like a certain point in the main story, but then after that, I just like completely stopped using her entirely. I might pull her out every now and again to mess around with, but yeah. As it is, Glaucus, you are in B tier. Yeah, you're fine though, you're not terrible. But, you know what? No, I think I'll put you in C. I changed my mind. Yeah, C. I like you, Glaucus, but I don't like you that much compared to all the others. Ceylon. Now, Ceylon's kind of funny to me, because on one hand you have a rich girl with nothing better to do, but then you remember that she has Schwartz as her bodyguard, and has expressed her feelings for Schwartz in a way to where Schwartz is like, nah, you're like a little sister to me. And Ceylon's like, but what if I was more than a little sister? What if we, you know, what if we push the beds together in Minecraft? Tee, unless. Like, yeah, Ceylon would definitely be the type of girl who would joke around with, make that quote, what if we pushed together our beds together in Minecraft? Just kidding, unless, yeah. Ceylon on her own isn't bad either, too. As Schwartz has mentioned. So bye, Silent in chat. Okay, see ya, Nova. Yeah. Getting sleepy. Okay, yeah. Yeah, Ceylon is definitely, as Schwartz has pointed out, Ceylon, like, one of Ceylon's problems is that, given that she has grown up in a sheltered lifestyle, like, she is woefully unprepared for, like, the harsh realities. So it's just like, do you fall into the mindset where, do you think it'd be wise to expose Ceylon to the violence that is encountered with Rose Island, or do you keep her away from that violence and keep her sheltered? It's like the complex or the conflict with like Ceylon's character. Schwartz is like, nah, I don't want to expose her to that, but how would she react if she saw the real thing, kind of deal. Yeah, so it's that dynamic between Ceylon and Schwartz that I really do like. Which is why, despite Ceylon being overshadowed as a medic by a bunch of other medics, I still like Ceylon. Yeah, just because of the interesting dynamic between Ceylon and Schwartz. Yeah. Time is it now? It's 1:07. My goodness. All right. Aesthesia? How the heck do you pronounce? Oh yeah, wait, where is Ceylon? There we go. Another thing about Ceylon too is that I do like her outfit. Her dress and everything like that with the parasol and the hat. Love it. It's very, very beautiful, especially this E2 art. Very beautiful. Amazing. Wonderful. And then her Coral Coast skin. Absolutely wonderful. Somewhere in the background, Schwartz is like fucking drooling at the sight before her. Yeah, it's great. And then there's Aesthesia. How the heck do you pronounce her name again? Aesthesia? Aesthesia? Aesthesia. Okay. Yeah. So Aesthesia, not really a fan of her. I mean, she does have... Darn it. Like, her outfit and her whole, what is that? Space constellation thing she's got going for her is really, really nice. It is, if you guys have ever seen the Starry Night painting by Van Gogh, like, there's a certain, like, color scheme that you just can't not mix together, and you can easily see this on Aesthesia, you can see it on Lumen, and even that one Genshin Impact character, I don't know her name, but she's also, like, has blue hair with, like, white and then gold accents. And that is very reminiscent to Starry Night. If I can pull that up really quick, give me a second. Van Gogh, Starry Night. I bring this all the time. I bring this up all the time, and like a friend of mine has called me out, like, bro, shut the fuck up about Starry Night, right? Like everyone knows about like Starry Night and everything. Yeah, we get it. But you really can't not like see Starry Night in a lot of these other characters like this, right? Yeah, so you see like the blue, the yellow, the whites, and then the darks, the darker colors. So when you see Aesthesia here, you can clearly see like the blues, the whites, the darker shades, and then the yellow, right? And then you look at Lumen. Where's Lumen? Yeah, and you see the same thing. Blue, dark blue, with black, whites, and then you also have the gold too, the gold accents, the here on Lumen. So it's one of the things that with that where, like with Aesthesia, she looks really good. Like color scheme wise and character wise, she looks really good. In terms of her character though, all I know her for is being an astrologer. Astrologist, and that's it. Mona, yeah, Mona. That was probably the character. Yeah, they all follow the same motif of blue, with like blues, whites, darker colors, and then gold accents. That's always the thing. But yeah, damn, Stussy has like fucking 3 outfits already. Holy shit. And I bought none of them because I don't use Aesthesia. Yeah, but these are all beautiful fucking outfits. My god. That's good. That's good. That's good. Holy fuck, all this artwork is really good. Holy shit. It's kind of nuts, but damn. Yeah, Aesthesia has some really good skins. Jeez. But in any case, yeah. Aesthesia, not too big. Like, I'm not too big of an astrology guy, and given that she's an astrologist, whatever, like, yeah, no, can't relate. Don't, not a fan. She's a good-looking character, but I'm not a fan. Like, I don't, not too much on her. This guy here, now, what the heck was his name? Flamebringer, that's his name. Yeah. So, Flamebringer, I will say I don't care about him. Like, he's got this samurai kind of motif to him, but I couldn't care less. I don't care about this guy right here. Fucking Flamebringer. Yeah, no. He looks cool, and he sounds cool with his voice. That's a skin. Jesus. That's also another skin. Goddamn, they made him look fucking handsome. My lord. Eesh. Handsome. Devilishly handsome. Oh yeah, he's a Sarkaz. Of course he's devilishly handsome. But yeah. Doesn't Aesthesia's skin contain deep lore foreshadowing? That foreshadows some elements in Lone Trail? Do they now? Aesthesia, where you at, girl? Let me see. Oh yeah, is that supposed to be Talus 2? Is that what that is? Or is that Talus 2? Yeah. We'll have to see. Anyway. Executor. No. Just gonna put him here for now. Right here. Okay. So, Executor. I like his design, but and I also like his choice of weapon. the model 1887, the same fucking gun he uses, that the Terminator uses, the lever action shotgun. Really awesome. Okay, I should like this character. Everything about me says I should like this character. I don't like this character. It's not that I hate him. It's just that I don't feel anything for this character. I like his gun more than I like him. If that makes any sense, you know what I mean? Well, no, that makes total sense. What the fuck am I saying? Yeah. Because I'm like, he is a, like, fucking gun-toting agent, angel. He takes his job very simply. Bro's like a Punisher, not the Punisher, Terminator, right? And how he talks and does everything to try and be the best upstanding fucking guy he can be within his job. But for some reason, I just don't like him. Did I even pull for his altar? I don't think I did. I don't think I pulled for Executor altar. No, I did not. Good, because I wasn't even... I never would have built him. But yeah, Executor, altar. I mean, Executor and even his altar. I don't feel anything for him. Yeah, I don't know. It's not like the Terminator, where the Terminator, like... you know what I mean? Like, I don't know what it is, but I just don't like Executor altar. Executor or his altar. I just don't. I don't feel anything for it. Arturia is like a goofball, like wacko maniac. So I like her more. But until we get to that, until we get to Executor altar and Arturia. Yeah, Executor is just like, nah. By the way, I think the stream is delayed by a minute. Yeah, it is delayed by a minute, I believe. Yeah, it's because I've been getting some warnings here and there. Even though, what is that? Discord says that I am running very smoothly. Fucking 17 kbps or whatever. Yeah, it says that I'm running smoothly, but YouTube is telling me that I've been getting like warnings telling me it's like, hey, your connection kind of sucks. No, Silent just takes a while to read comments. No, he's got a point. I tried to make it in like instantaneous like comment responses. The problem is that there is a delay between you guys typing in the comment and then me getting the comment to properly respond to it in time. Yeah, no, he's not wrong. There is a delay, but it's not. It's like more so my internet, and then like I don't know, because I made it to where the comments should instantly pop up, but for some reason they don't. There's like a delay to it. Yeah. Anyway. Breeze. I like Breeze. Here you go. Yeah. I'm still working on her potentials, because I need to get her fucking tokens from the Red Search shop. But I like Breeze. She is definitely one of the characters that I feel is underrated. And I wish she showed up in the main story, because she mentions Siege by name in her voice lines.
Fina, I mean Miss Siege, always gives me this feeling I can't describe. I wonder why. My dad? Oh my, you know I ran away from home and you're still going to ask me that? Doctor, are you perhaps not the best at conversation? Doctor, do have a try of my cooking. You taste medicine. Oh gosh. Well, I do have some knowledge in herbs, but you know I wouldn't be experimenting on you, would I?
Why are you making me drink this? Breeze!
I'll gladly offer my help if you need it. Just remember to return the favor someday. Breeze, a traveling scholar from Toron County. It is a pleasure to meet you, Doctor. I've had enough of formal etiquette, so this will be the last of it.
Yeah. I like Breeze. Breeze is adorable, and she, like I said, she's horribly underrated. Breeze skin when? Yeah. It's because, what is that? Breeze is, a noble girl, a girl from a noble family who is kind of sick of nobility, so she ran away to become a medic, doctor person. Yeah. So that's why she's with Rhodes Island, and that's how she became, she started helping out with, Glasgow and Siege and the rest of the Victorian crew. It's because after everything that happened with Londinium, like, yeah, no, she ran away from home, became a doctor, and decided to help everyone out.
I used to think my parents were so stuffy and numb to it all, so I ran away from home to find a new life. But after having traveled so far and been through so much, I've come to realize why my parents felt how they did now. C'est la vie, as the saying goes.
Yeah. It's also, I believe, her parents are also kinda dead, too. I don't remember. Dad slipped the eulogy into my bag. Yeah, okay. Yeah. So yeah, it's just one of those things where I like Breeze, because she is also kind of, like, similar to Siege in a way. Where they both come from a kind of like noble family, where, you know, Siege being the noble family, and Breeze being kind of a lesser family. But the point is that, like, Breeze didn't want to be part of that, didn't want to be considered a noble that much, or grew tired of being a noble. So she lowered herself to being like a doctor, or like a medic, you know, to satisfy her own, like, self-worth in that regard. Yeah, so I do like Breeze a lot for that. And as you can tell, yeah, I do like using Breeze as one of my go-to medics. Yeah. Her skill, also her skills aren't too bad. Skill 1, she gets a massive attack increase and heals one less target. But I mean, that's 31 seconds of a plus 100 attack to her to heals. That's great. This one is pretty damn good. So it's like an like, if you know who, if you remember Phalonic, where Phalonic launches like healing grenades, Breeze does the same thing, but instead of doing damage, it does like a big AoE and splash healing damage. It's pretty good. And just for that, I do like Breeze, and Breeze does that's why I'm putting Breeze in A. Because yeah, Breeze is underrated. I like Breeze. Also, her talent makes supporters and medics a little bit more tankier. So much so that she can actually have some medics and supporters survive Patriot's spear or lance when he throws it across the map. Like, no shit. It's crazy. Okay. Still got a long way to go. And I think I spent too much time talking to certain characters. We'll wrap this up with Waifu. So, Waifu will be the last one that we talk about today, and where I'll be putting her on the tier list, and then we'll break this down into certain parts. So this will be part 1. We'll continue this list, and we still have a lot of characters to go. But yeah. For Waifu, I like Waifu. And go ahead and call me a furry if you want to, but yeah, I would definitely, I would definitely smash. But yeah, this isn't a smash or pass tier list. This is whether or not I consider Waifu a good character, and I would consider Waifu an amazing character. She is one of the best that I've seen so far, especially if after watching Lee's Detective Agency, because they did get an anime. Or like like an animated series with Ak, Hung, and Mr. Lee, and Waifu's there too. And just seeing their goofy adventures along with Jay as well. Yeah, no, that really made me appreciate Waifu more as character. And I do like Waifu. For sure. And although similar in the same vein as Lapland, where like silence isn't really a thing that that is too useful, depending on the given situation. This debuff is actually not very bad. It's actually not bad. After deployment, attack plus 55, and the attack of the target attacked by waifu minus 33% for 3 seconds. There is someone I met on YouTube who has used waifu pretty consistently, and there's a stage that they ran. I can't remember their name, and I can't even remember the video anymore. But they were basically showing off the damage, the attack debuff that waifu puts on a target. It's actually pretty noticeable, especially if you have things like the Golem, for example, right? Where they can just like one-shot operators in a single punch. If you drop waifu down within the first 3 seconds, within the 3 seconds of her skill, and that wind up of that first punch, their damage actually gets reduced to such a large amount to where a punch that would normally one-shot an operator just brings them down to 20% HP. Like, that's how noticeable it is. Yeah. Yeah, and then not to mention waifu's design as well looks great. This is a really awesome, like, fucking design. Like, because these aren't heels, these are shoes. But because of her, the way that her feet are designed, like they are designed in such a way because of the way her furry tiger feet are. Hey yo, what do you mean? You take her, I'll take the dad. Deal? Deal! I forgot her dad's name too. Fucking... What was it, Tai Long or something like that? Fuck, I forgot. These Detective Agency miniseries was actually crazy goated with the lore. Who the hell was expecting a Rat King info dump? Fragile talent, yeah. A streamer who hates furries to try to fit in watched it, and Hung went from his most hated defender to one of the 3 he's regularly uses. Yeah. I mean, hey, all it takes is just a good character. Doesn't matter if they're furry or not. Just like, is the character lovable? Are they endearing? Then yeah, it doesn't matter. Because like, hey, everyone likes Bugs Bunny, even though Bugs Bunny, for all intents and purposes, is a fucking furry. Yeah, some of our most beloved childhood characters were all furries when you really think about it. Like, hey, Perry the Platypus? That's a fucking furry. Yeah. It's like, but it's just a platypus. Yeah, but it's an anthropomorphic platypus that stands on its hind legs. No platypus does that. Yeah. So, anyway, we're going to... Let's see... Yeah. I feel like we're just going to end it here for now. It's getting pretty late. And even though I am not 100% fatigued and tired yet, I can definitely see myself... I can definitely feel myself getting a little sleepy. Just a little bit. So, we're gonna save this for now. This will be part 1. Hopefully we can round off this list by part 2, but I highly doubt it. This is probably gonna be a 3-parter. Yeah. Thanks, Silent. I will never... Tai Long? Okay. Thanks, Silent. I will never be able to see Bugs Bunny the same way ever again. Thanks a lot. Yeah, no problem. You can deal with that as you please. Anyway. Yeah. So, just to clear things up, this is not a tier list based on, like, anything substantial. This is a stupid tier list based on who is the best, in my opinion. It's like, what do you mean, like, the best? They're like, the most meta operator? No, the best character. It's like, what do you mean? The best at what? The best character. What do you want? Like what's not to understand? These are the best characters. Anyway, yeah, I'm gonna be wrapping up this stream here. We're going to save this tier list. We're gonna bookmark. I'm gonna bookmark it so I don't lose my progress. And yeah, if anything, I'll be making some announcements by the end of the year. Yeah, but Scotty and Wizardell are in correct spots, so I can vibe with this tier list. Yeah. Anyway, I'll be making some announcements by the end of the year, and making plans for the future for next year, because I do plan on being a little bit more involved with the content than not at all, because it's just that this year was just a little bit more hectic given everything that's happened with my personal life and everything. And I do want to try and be more proactive with my content, be more proactive and trying to put out better content, actually, instead of just live streaming and let Jesus take the wheel, you know what I mean? Yeah, so I'm definitely going to be trying to edit a bit more, trying to put my best foot forward, and just trying to improve myself and the channel and the content in general, and everything about my life, so yeah, if anything, stay tuned. I'll be continuing the tier list, and then by the end of the year, I'll be making an announcement with what, like, plans are for the future next year. Yeah. Alright, so with that, I will bid you guys a farewell. Happy holidays, Merry Christmas. I just wanted to stream, do something, just to put it out there, because I've gone on for a while without streaming, and I do like streaming, and just talking with folks, with chat and you guys online. It's just like, it's one of the things that just kind of calms me down after like a stressful weekend, you know? Like, I can play video games by myself all I want, but it's just not the same without having you guys there with me, you know what I mean? Anyway, I've been dragging this on for too long. Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays, hug your mom, hug your dad, hug your loved ones, you know, and just have a jolly old time. Alright, take care of yourself, stay warm, and I'll see you guys next time, alright? Okay, bye-bye.